Welcome back to the DM's table. We are back with Danganronpa D&D, hosted by my girlfriend B.
Hello! Welcome. I don't have much else to say. I'm excited. Yes. I'm here for storytelling purposes. It's Danganronpa. Do I need to explain Danganronpa again? I can do that.
No, if they didn't watch the first one, they can go on YouTube and watch the first one. Insert my plug. Go to Galaxy Gaming Space Guide. Yes, space. There is a space in between gaming and guide. Don't want to talk about it. Anyways.
Someone stole my fucking name. Sorry, I'm currently looking for one asset that I need, and I cannot find it, but it's fine because we've already sent it before. And I can look it up. It's cool. Or Gucci. I didn't realize I didn't have it until I started looking through my stuff, and I'm like, I remember having this.
I had a thing.
But while I am struggling, to find the thing that I need, I'm going to go ahead and let the players start with their fun facts. Whoever feels comfortable starting, go ahead.
I will start again. So my character Sky has dog ears and a tail from a black Labrador. They were scientifically grown and surgically attached to her, so she can feel what they feel. However, she cannot move them because their muscle fibers are not attached.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Aki has two cats named Sojo and Kenji.
Hey, Jen, I'm gonna hit you with another question.
What
type of cats are they?
Siamese. They're both Siamese cats.
What?
We are Siamese, if you please. We are Siamese, if you don't please.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god.
I do not please.
Fun fact, Valeri wears high heel knee-high boots all the time, like a bad bitch, 'cause she a bad bitch.
And Jayden? Earlier I didn't ask because I forgot that he's not an NPC technically.
He wears the same.
Oh, I do have to.
Because he's a bad bitch.
Jayden does a lot of work with stray animals, and his mom helps take care of a, animal, what are they called?
Shelter? Rescue?
It's not a shelter, it's,
Sanctuary?
Yeah, an animal sanctuary.
Nice. Alright. Jayden has such a sweet mom.
I have a question. I have to remember to ask Jayden later.
Understood. And then...
That's in my head now. Thanks, Jen.
Rose? Your fun fact?
Yes. Jefferson, his entire pants drawer, closet, well, drawer thing, it's nothing but khaki pants.
Just khakis.
Just khakis.
Monsters keep their long pants.
What are you wearing, Jefferson, from mathematician class?
Khaki pants.
Khakis.
Good.
Khakis and a plaid top. Hot. All the bad boys of the mathematicians class or whatever.
That's great.
Deku, your fun fact for Alice.
I have a sweet fun fact.
Yay!
Alice's favorite sweet is pound cake, or lemon pound cake, more specifically, because it goes really well with coffee.
And Jayden and Octavia are both like, write that down! Write that down!
No, Aki has to ask for answers.
Exactly.
You're
And
right. Alright, and now it is my turn to share a fun fact about one of the NPCs. And we, for today, have Yuki Kokowa, the ultimate butcher. She, her fun fact is that she lives in a very small village, in like a reserved area in Japan, and she and one other child in her village were that was it. There was only 2 kids in the village, and she was very close to that boy.
Was. She killed him. And
Well, I mean,
That's what I was thinking.
she's a
she's there now, and people can always grow out of being friends with someone.
yandere.
Still want to believe that she killed him.
Their own theories.
Out of a
I have my
brain.
theory.
Were you including my NPCs in with that list, or are we doing a separate thing like last time?
If you'd like to do a separate thing, you may.
I'm okay with that. Someone just gotta pick.
Who was chosen last time?
Ashton.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it was Ashton by my choice. So I'm not going to make the choice this time. Someone else can.
Ashton had a fun fact. Anyone want to
Jin,
hear
you're
about
still not
my...
allowed to.
Anyone want to...
I do, but I don't remember which ones are yours.
Octavia,
Octavia,
Lola,
Ashton, and Lola.
I'll take an Octavia fact.
Oh, Octavia. Octavia plays a lot of music, clearly, for, a lot of hippies at festivals like the Burning Man.
Great.
Interesting.
I just
Interesting.
the streaming podcast cannot see the reaction that I just had. I love that. That's amazing. I guess we'll get a diet fun fact. There is a possibility that Octavia has run into Lucy before.
Oh.
Possibly.
A diet fact.
Diet fact. Octavia does weed.
Does
Possibly.
the weed.
Possibly.
Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
I am using tiny dice today, guys. I am also drinking liquor a lot quicker than I should be. Ha. Liquor
Might
is
wanna
quicker,
slow
but
down a bit.
liquor is quicker, but candy is dandy. Reverse that. Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. There we go. Willy Wonka, guys.
Yeah.
I started drinking
alright.
like an hour ago. This is my 3rd bottle.
Oh, yeah, slow down, please.
There's
Yeah.
more of alcohol.
Of
Okay.
Seagrams.
Okay, that's fine.
So,
My tongue's very
before
red.
I get... If you guys would like to converse for like 2 seconds, I'm almost done doing the thing that I'm doing. And then we can actually... And then I will give a recap of the events.
Have we decided if we're finishing the interactions or moving on?
That's a great question. I heard one vote.
Cause I did not reply to people.
Literally, we had like one full round of interaction. So would you guys like to interact with the characters that you were interacting with in like outside of the last session? Would you like to continue those interactions?
Fine with either way.
Rose, you literally did not choose to interact with anyone outside of Felix after that.
Yep.
I need you to choose someone to interact with.
I want to continue.
My answer is yes.
I want to continue as well.
Okay.
All right.
Guy, you voted.
I was outvoted. This is going to be a long session because we're starting at 1 and I'm going to have to go to bed in an hour. So I will have my interaction to go to bed. But
Are we only finishing the like leading up to finding out that this is a killing game, or are we going beyond that today?
You guys, essentially the idea is that after this interaction that you guys have, you are going to meet your headmasters, and then you get to explore the campus. It is a very light and basic session, purely because of the fact that I was expecting to do this 2 weeks from now. And I personally also feel like you guys should actually get to interact a little bit before I start telling you, yeah, you need to kill these other people. So it's going to be light, nothing super important.
Attachment time.
To dip.
The games force you to interact with people for a while. It's fine.
Yes, exactly. That's it. Yeah.
I will change
I've got my
vote.
character.
Do what? Did you say you repeat your vote?
I wish to change my vote.
Oh, okay.
I'm good with moving
Does
on.
anyone else... Okay. Is anyone
Fine
else
with either way.
Okay. Jin, do you have any opinions here?
I want to finish my interaction, but I can finish it.
Okay. So, by the way, because of the fact that I think Jin is the only one that had the full hard opinion about that after the offer to switch, Jin, you end up learning Noya's favorite thing again, which is Black Forest cherry cupcakes, or cake in general. But cupcakes are easier because they're individualized and easier to count the calories because he is a model and he has to keep a certain weight.
And I also got a fucking cupcake pin from him.
Yes, did get a cupcake hat pin. You are correct.
Deku, I'll DM you eventually about the thing with Jayden. We can.
That's fine. I mean, Alice is probably gonna, if they're exploring the campus today, she's probably going to hang out with him anyway.
Okay.
Because
Stalker.
other people scare her, and she doesn't want to go alone.
I'm going to force you to hang out with at least one other NPC while this happens.
I'm fine with that.
Because I can't just be like, all right, you two player characters interact, go, and just like let you do whatever because it would take forever. I love you guys, but we don't shut up.
We don't. As we are right now, not shutting up.
Definitely gonna interact with one of the other ones as well.
Okay, swag. Do you have a preference? Actually, you know what? No, the dice are gonna choose for you. Sorry.
I was about to say, I don't have a preference, so let the dice choose. Because the last time the dice chose, and I interacted with people that I would have not normally interacted with, and they were great.
Swag. Also, Galaxy, what did you need something, or were you just saying my name?
I didn't say your name.
I thought you said B. I apologize.
No, I'm just practicing my insane giggle.
Give me just 2 seconds.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Your seconds are up.
That's what I would do. Completely.
That didn't work at all. Sad. But I did, my 2 seconds are up. I will put that down. Oh god, please don't burn my notebook.
I would like you not to burn your notebook. That would be great.
I didn't. We're good. So essentially, you guys, we're going to pick up where we left off, sort of. And you were just starting conversations with a few characters. You were able to get a little bit of information from them about this place and the fact that some of them don't remember what happened. Like, actually, from what you have gathered, no one knows how they got here. They don't remember. And the last things they remember were events leading up to going to the school. Not only that, some people have learned that their phones are gone because some people haven't checked their pockets yet. And you have all been called to the gym by a note. And after your conversations have begun, you hear very loud, unnecessary mic feedback as I don't know if I actually described the gym when you guys got in, but in the gym, you come in on the on a short wall, and then on the other short wall across from the door, there is a auditorium with a stage and curtains, and it has a podium with a mic on it. And all of a sudden, the mic feedback starts, and the curtains are slowly pulling back like a show is about to start. To reveal still nothing. And for about 3 seconds of silence, you guys just kind of look around, and then all of a sudden, 2 monochromatic boys, one short, one tall, with bare ears, rise out of the floor and in front of the mic. I'm going to ask for some reactions real quick as I pull up the pictures. They're already on stream, but still, for record-keeping purposes, I'm going to actually send a picture to the notes.
Understandable.
They are wearing black, white, and red suits. One has a cut-off pant leg, and the other looks to just be wearing a regular suit. Would you like to add anything to this? Okay. But does anyone have any reactions to the appearance of these 2?
It is currently still loading for me.
Sky's gonna nod, looking at the tall one's suit, which is slightly more professionally done. She's gonna like how it's styled, and she's not gonna like the short one's cut off pant leg and weird scarf attachment.
Whereas,
I go upside down.
I just want to say that Noya's opinion is the exact opposite of yours.
Well, I'm glad that it. Oh wait, he's got a collar.
He's
Man,
got
she's
a
gonna
collar.
like the collar pant, but she's not gonna like the pant. That's not.
The only thing you can pull out.
Where's
He's got a collar.
He's upside down. It's hard to pick out much stuff about it without tilting the head upside down.
Hang on, I can send an image of him right side up. Give me a second.
Yes, please.
I was about to say, I do think I have one.
I just turned it upside down.
Alice is going to look up at them both, but like she's gonna be kind of peeking out from behind Jayden because this random curtain just opened and God knows what's behind it.
People.
How does Valeri react? Or she had her back to the stage with Ayaka.
She's gonna turn when she hears the mic feed, and kind of like tilt her head a bit and then roll her eyes when she sees the curtains open, and nothing's there. And then when they rise from the floor, she's just gonna kind of scoff a bit and just dramatic entrance. I literally just turned my image. I don't know where the actual one is of him right side up.
All right, give me.
I think
I
it's
think I
in
might
my...
have it.
Hang on, I think it's in my phone.
That one. I'm gonna beat you to it.
Yeah. No, that's not the one I was thinking of.
It's literally the same pose, only without the fingers missing.
I know.
From his...
You can, but Jayden kind of like looks over, and then looks back towards Alice and just, this seems like it's gonna be interesting.
Jefferson just face palms. It's just like, my point still stands. Everyone here is some sort of special person.
I'm pretty
Special
sure
in their own way.
Yeah, you're still next to Felix, so he doesn't look at you. He's looking at his book, and you just hear very, very quietly, it's just like, don't think that you're excluded from that list, sir.
Don't worry, I know I'm special. At least I can admit it.
I never... Well, I'm the specialist boy here. But as they both kind of look at you, look at the sea of probably slightly depressed teenagers, the taller one gives a little, like, analytical look. He looks very cold, and he's just like, you see, oh, I didn't even mention this. The taller one has a cane, and as he takes a step forward, you notice that there is a very slight limp. And he like gently taps the mic just to make sure that it's actually working, and then he speaks in a low, cool, crisp tone. Welcome, students, to Hope's Peak International. My name is Adrian, and this is Alister. Do you
Hiya!
have anything you'd like to say, Alister?
We're gonna have lots of fun here! Alister has a twitch. His head twitches. That's if anyone was looking at my camera. He has a twitch. His is a more high-pitched, hyper voice.
And we will be your headmasters for the time being that you are here. I understand that most of you believe that this is only a 4-year program like most high schools, other than those of you from Japan. But I would like to very quickly mention that that is untrue. Here at Hope's Peak International, you will be staying with us for a very long, prolonged time. Your whole life. And he gives like a little smirk, just, oh, that's a pretty good edit. Sorry, I totally Any reactions? They just told you you'd be living here for... I'm pausing so you guys can, like, hop in. I realize I would probably let you know that.
Jefferson's just gonna rest his elbow on the table and his hand and his head in his hand and be like, great. Now I'm gonna have to plan for my rest of my life, except 4 years.
Home slice. There are no. We are in the gym. No tables.
Oh damn.
He's just against the wall instead. He's just like that.
Yes. Instead of a, well, it's the wall. Like, instead of 4 years, I'm gonna have to plan for the rest of my goddamn life.
I love that you just accept it.
I love math.
I love that you just accept it.
I was waiting for it. I have to plan for my whole damn life. I love math.
Love math,
That-
man.
Jayden's gonna kind of like tilt it ahead a bit. Uh, what do you mean by that?
This guy's gonna like raise her hand and say, I have a photo shoot in 2 days. I cannot be here. I need to be over there. She's very blunt about it, but she got it.
This guy's immediate reaction. I have better things to do, actually.
Legitimately, that's such
I
a
wasn't
fun way
planning
to
to
tell
be here
someone
right
to
now, but
Alice's brow is going to furrow a little as she gets a bit confused. Our whole lives? No. No, that might make my customers upset. I can't. And what about my parents? Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah, I'd love the customers came before the parents.
I love that.
This is your other priorities, Anone.
Matches the character.
I know, it's
It-
just
it does.
hilarious.
Your guys, this is why I paused for reactions. These are great.
Aki is going to like. He's still trying to process what they said with a confused look.
So some of the other NPCs also have questions. You hear some people get like louder, like Floor. You hear her. She's just like, I am supposed to be working on props for a movie. I need to leave. You know, but in an Australian accent. But she sounds about that distressed. And you hear some other people kind of be like muttering some, and just a few people look very surprised or like they don't believe it. And then Adrian gives a little sigh and he steps out from behind the podium to next to it, and he almost like seems to lean towards them a little bit as he continues. Yes, I understand most of you most likely have some questions about why I said your whole lives when it's supposed to be high school, but sadly there has been a change. And, you won't be missing any of the things that you were scheduled to do because they don't matter anymore. Feel free to explore the campus. If you wish to try to find a way out, you may, but most likely you will be living your whole lives together. Unless... Alister, would you like to share the wonderful grand news?
No, I shouldn't. No, you go ahead.
God tier. I'm sorry. I like it. You did it. And
Don't
he
leave
kinda
them in
gives a
suspense
very-
anymore.
he gives a soft little chuckle and turns back to the three of you all, and he tilts his head and gives a little like almost sick grin, and he's just like, but if you must leave so soon, I would recommend you play our lovely little game and kill someone. If you can get away with it, you may leave.
Jefferson just looks over with a mortified look on his face. It's just like, what?
So much fun.
Aki is going to also have a morbid look and is like, what do you mean murder somebody?
This guy's gonna turn to Rudy and say, is this an English expression?
Rudy, I will do a quick little thing. Rudy shakes his head a lot, and he's like, My mother has never used that expression before. I can't tell if they're joking.
I want Alister to lean in towards Aki, with his sickly grin, giggling as he has been, his head twitching a bit, and just, yes, kill someone, kill them, and get away with it, and you can leave. However, you're not gonna get away with it now, are you?
What is wrong with you?
Noya kind of like gently grabs, like puts an arm more in front of Aki, like, hey, maybe take a step back from the rabid-looking bear boy.
Jefferson's just gonna walk over to one of the doors, try to open it.
Currently the door seems to be locked.
And as he tries to open it, he's just gonna be like, say, "Yeah, I think this school ain't for me." And as he tries to open it, it's like, "Oh great, this is what some sick saw trap."
Alistair's going to walk towards Jefferson now and like lean against the door with his hands behind his back.
Off the face.
Leans against the door with his arms behind his back. You can't leave. We told you how you get out of here.
Besides, we're not done staring. You need to know the rules of the game if you wish to play.
This is true. Go back to where you were.
Go down.
Fine. And he's just gonna walk back slowly, and just like, I swear, the people running this place are fucking lunatics.
He's
Alright,
gonna head
and
back
then-
to the stage, all like giddy, bouncy.
Alright, Alice, you have not gotten to react yet, I believe, and yes.
Yes. Alice is still having a semi-meltdown, both because of what was said before, but also because of the new information. No. Kill people. No. This is a school. No one would do something like that. That's terrible. Isn't it? No one could do that. No one would be that mean.
This is insane. You're all insane.
As
That's
no,
Jayden.
go ahead, continue.
I was gonna say Jayden turns like to face Alice, trying to keep her calm by like whispering to her like, deep breaths. I'm sure it's a joke. This is a sick, twisted joke.
But
Or hope it is.
right. It's probably a joke. No one would do that. This is a school after all.
So as he mentions the rules and you all go through the stages of grief that you're going through, your handbooks are going to ring, and all of the rules have been added to your handbooks. Because
Jefferson just pulls it out. It's like, I didn't know I had this.
yeah, it got replaced. Essentially, everybody has one, and if you had a cell phone, this is your replacement. Only it cannot connect to any sort of internet, nor can it connect you to the outside world. So yes, you just get maps of the school, music that has been downloaded onto there, and games that have been downloaded onto there. But other than that, there is nothing else. It does seem to have, like, the base game that it came with is a Tamagotchi game.
I was like, I'm gonna go play solitaire. Never mind. Ashton's gonna pull it out and start playing with Tamagotchis.
I can keep my pet alive while also trying to keep myself alive. Perfect.
Yes.
Fun fact for anyone that has not actually played Danganronpa, in the, I believe, at least in the third game, I'm not sure if it's in the first or the first and second because I have a shit memory. In the third game, they give you a little Tamagotchi that you can raise.
Oh.
Actually, no, it's in the second game.
I was about to say, there was nothing like that. There was a board game in the third one.
Yeah, I lied. So, it's actually in the second game. You get a little Tamagotchi to play with on your handbook. So, hence why you all get a Tamagotchi now.
Woo!
Nice.
Kind of all 3 games.
Yes. Just a little bit of... We'll sprinkle a little bit of that in there everywhere.
I love it.
But has everyone gotten to read over these rules?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe Jefferson would.
Good. Good. I'm guessing that means that you have not read them, Rose.
Oh, not yet.
Okay. That's your homework. You need to read those later.
God damn it.
Listen. The only reason why I mentioned that you guys need to read them is because in one of my first Dangan D&Ds, someone immediately forgot that you could not sleep outside of the dormitories. And I was very tempted for Monokuma to literally just cut off one of his hands, but I was like, I can't do that. That's too much. So instead,
Where's
he
the
got
rules
permanent
located?
marker all over his face. They are gonna be in Danganronpa notes.
Alright.
If you ever forget or you cannot find it here, it is also just on the Wikipedia page, modified accordingly. Also, if you have the Mononigen words, essentially that's the twins' last name.
Mononigen, yeah.
They give all of you time to read over the rules, and Adrian gives a little smile, and he's just like, but those are only if you decide to play the game. You don't have to, but of course that means that you would be staying here with us, me and my lovely brother.
Forever!
Do you have any questions that isn't about, how could we do this, or what's wrong with us, or anything silly like that? Like, maybe something about the grounds you reside in instead, or...
This guy's gonna put her hand up.
Nothing about morals. It doesn't matter.
This guy's gonna put her hand up and just kind of flatly speak and say, yes, 2 questions. How did we get here? And what does it mean by blackened?
Good question. I was gonna ask that as too.
Well, that first one isn't for me to tell you, but for you all to find out. We have a few things that have to stay a secret, you know.
I don't like that answer.
I don't like that.
I don't like that answer.
And then, but for your second question, you have a very good eye. Blackened are the people that decide to play the game, that kill someone else. That's all.
Aki's gonna raise his. Oh.
Yes.
Is there where are we sleeping?
If you go to the second page of your handbook, you will see that there is a campus map. Go ahead and open that, and I believe from there you will be able to find it. If you are not, find someone else that can deal with stupidity.
Well, damn.
If you get lost outside, too.
anyone else before we are off and let you roam free? Well, as free as you can get in here.
Jefferson's just gonna say, "So, Rule 7 implies that you can make up rules as long as along as we go."
Yes, but we're not that unfair. We're not going to make everything completely against the rules, but if we see anything that we manage to miss while you snoop around, we will try to regulate and restrict bad behavior.
I was about to say, it's gonna turn out to. I hope this doesn't turn out like a second grade playground.
Come now, do you think that we could go low to that level?
Yes, dog girl, you, yes.
Never know.
I have another two-part question. In Rule 5, it says there are surveillance cameras. Where are these cameras?
I can't just tell you that, silly.
Okay, so I will say some of them are very obvious. Essentially, you will see some of them just chilling in a field if you walk outside.
Nice.
Other ones are much more hidden. But Adrian gives like a little chuckle, and he looks very amused, and he's like, if you're concerned about your bedrooms or bathrooms, bathrooms don't have any cameras. That's a little too far. But
Okay,
we
good.
do need cameras in your bedroom to make sure that if you die, we know who killed you.
Sky's gonna nod slowly and say, "Okay. My follow-up is, can I use the cameras to practice my photo shoot poses?"
I like you. You're fun.
They're cameras.
Very interesting. We'll make sure that you get one that you can use for personal use.
Much obliged.
Of course. Anything else?
I'm just I know there's a cafeteria here because there's probably is if it's school.
Oh my god.
I didn't add one of the floors. Don't worry. That was me. That's a human error here.
God, why do you guys make
outside
a
of the
stupid
game, it's
question? God.
I will say that you. Continue.
You would have all the right ingredients if I wanted to bake anything, right?
We wouldn't invite the ultimate baker to our school without the proper things for you to be able to actually use your ultimate and get better. This is still a school.
Fair. I just wanted to know because, like, I am the ultimate baker, and I've already asked a few people, and I've wanted to bake.
Well, when you find the cafeteria, you may do as you please. Feel free to add some rat poison to a tray of brownies.
I would never. But, I'm
Typical.
going to very close on my stuff.
No inspiration. Sorry.
Alice is going to politely raise her hand.
Yes.
If we're going to be here for a while, I was wondering are there any rooms or buildings that aren't necessarily being used? I would feel a lot safer in something like a cafe, and if there's a place that isn't being used, I wouldn't mind making one. If we are to be here for a while, that is.
Oh my god, there's a coffee bar in the not in the cafeteria.
I need to step away for just a moment. Galaxy, please feel free to step in as Alister.
Cool.
Thank you.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, Alistair's gonna kind of like roll his eyes and just. We just said that we would have areas for you to use your talents. It is a school. There's a cafe attached to the cafeteria.
Oh, right. I guess that makes sense. I'm sorry.
Okay, I am back real quick. I'm just gonna step out of the D&D. Dante, would you like to announce?
I wasn't planning on. Okay, so Bella for some reason wants me to tell you guys I just got $66,000 in scholarships and grants from Michigan.
Woo!
It'll cost me $6,000 a year to go.
Dante will be going to Michigan State
No,
Woo!
no,
University.
Michigan Ann Arbor.
Yeah, thank you. See, that's why I was like, Dante needs to tell you because I just heard I'm going to Michigan, and I'm like, there could probably be like 30 schools named Michigan.
Oh yeah, there are.
What?
Congrats, Dante!
Congrats.
I,
All right.
yes.
I'm going.
Thank you because I am currently in the DM mode.
Yeah, kitten. Okay.
I'm going to talk to you.
Listen, you have to accept this name.
Oh my god, I can't use that nickname anymore. Dante just ruined it.
What?
Hearing your girlfriend get called kitten by her brother because of you.
Oh God.
I can't use
Yeah,
that
because I'm
anymore.
wearing the choker. This is why I don't wear this very often.
Anyways.
Uh,
It's fine. Dante, listen. Dante has seen me cosplay. That's all that matters. He's
I
literally done the same cons as me.
I don't know if you heard, I just did what we did with Koshi. There's a cafe attached
Yeah.
to it.
I like that. The other thing is there is a campus, so if we really wanted to, technically speaking, I could shove one outside, but that would mean I'd have to fix a map, and I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah, so.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. She just needed the answer of where.
Yeah.
Okay, and then was that the last of the questions? I want to make sure that they actually do get out of the way, not only in character but as a DM.
this is not necessarily a question, but more of a statement.
Mhm.
Jefferson's just gonna be like, so, just to recap. The only way to get out is to play your sick, twisted game. And the only restrictions are the 7 rules. Now, after all those rules, everything is permitted.
Yes,
Yes.
of course. Why we wouldn't restrict your freedoms or abilities here. You all are ultimates, and you need your own types of environments to really thrive. So why would we give you more rules?
Alright.
Just
Other than
gonna-
if you break or create an issue where we might have to make more.
so I was gonna look at them and just go, isn't this game kind of do like a little hand roll thing, trying to think of the word. Go, how do you
Mhm.
say illegal?
Yeah, good
Ha-
question.
I wanna, hang on. I do roll. Hang on. I want you to say that in French.
I'm saying it in French, sure.
Okay. With an
I'll say it in
18, Alister's gonna look over and nod and just. What happens here doesn't go outside the walls.
Hope
Did he say that in English or in French?
Oh great, this statement school is prison just got a lot more literal.
Oh my god.
Did
But
she say that in French? Or did
no.
he say that in French?
Yeah.
No, I
Oh.
mean,
Uh,
Alistair.
Alister
Oh.
replies that in French.
Oh. Her face is gonna light up, so find someone else that speaks French.
Adrian seemed to have followed along as well. And he kind of. Can you actually repeat what you said? Because I was thinking so hard about what he said that I forgot both things.
I asked if it was kind of illegal.
Yes. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So Adrian kind of chuckles a little bit, and he's just like, well, when you are at a school like Hope's Peak Academy, and of course international, we have enough money to be above the law. Or, well, if it mattered at this point anymore.
Oh great, you're every American politician.
Wait, how old are we canonically at this school?
Well, you guys are technically supposed to be starting your first year at a 4-year high school.
Which would be, for someone who's British,
Oh yes,
ages.
I forgot. Fuck. Never mind. That was a really rude response.
It's okay.
Normally, you start high school at around 15 or 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say 14, 15, 16, but your characters are older than that.
We are...
I'm 17, my character.
Okay.
No. You're somebody starting, like, your first... You guys believe you are 14, 15, or 16.
We believe we're 14, 15, or 16? How old
Yeah.
am I?
Hold up.
You believe you are 14, 15, and 16. Like, one of those ages, whatever fits your character for them starting high school.
16.
Fucking 14. This makes a lot more problems if this was based in England, which it's not, because 16 is the legal age of consent, whereas any other age is not.
Yes.
However, this is based in either Japan or the USA, so...
It's an international
It's
school.
international.
They're
Yeah.
literally out in...
They're in
Yeah,
the
no,
ocean.
they're on a privately owned island in international waters.
Okay,
The
so...
They make their
original-
own rules.
So they're
Hope's
They
own.
have
Peak
their own
originates in Japan, so the laws from Japan are what applies to Hope's Peak International. For anybody
So-
wondering about international water laws, it depends on where your boat came from. Those are the laws you must abide by
Alright.
when you're in international waters. We're playing this game for this island. The
Alright.
island is owned by Hope's Peak, which originates in Japan.
Right.
Great. So 14, 15, 16 are still viable ages for things. That's your answer, Sky.
Yes.
Sky's gonna raise her hand again.
Fucking great.
Doggy.
Yes.
Lee.
If you have your own rules... She's gonna say this in French. If you have your own rules, does that mean we're allowed to drink alcohol?
In the game,
Violence.
allowed.
This question, like, you're all 14, 15,
Okay,
16 year olds heads, so...
as a like responsible, smart adult, the answer should be no.
Mm-hmm.
And
But-
then
But
And yeah.
but you all are supposed to be willing to kill each other, and alcohol is a great
So-
fuel for that. I am not encouraging underage drinking. Let's
Stream.
preface this. Stream.
disclaimer.
I would also like to
Guys,
point out.
guys.
I would also
Sure.
like to point out the fact that in the second game, I'm pretty sure they did drink.
They probably did, but I'm still gonna preface this with I am not encouraging underage drinking. But if you are meant to die in a place, I am not taking away the ability to drink your sorrows away.
Okay, stream, so what we're going from this is... Underage drinking? No, no, no. Killing people? Yes, yes, yes.
Uh, okay.
Yes.
For
Very big.
for context, this is imaginary. You're allowed to drink underage imaginarily. Okay? Now move along.
So your answer is yes, there is alcohol here. Not only that, a lot of alcohols are used in cooking, so they're not going to take away stuff that you can use.
Hey, Plasma.
Cooking and baking.
To
Yes.
everyone watching or whoever may watch in the future, we do not condone underage drinking
Oh my
whatsoever.
god. I said move on.
for any of it.
This time!
Move the fuck on. This
Just
is
had
why.
to state that for the chat.
This is why we don't get far and shit. Move on.
We're covering our bases.
I already covered
Why
it.
get
It's
canceled?
imaginary. Underage drinking allowed. Move on.
Yes.
And kill him. Please don't kill him real life.
Is
Thank you.
this the last question?
I believe so.
As far as I
Alright.
understand, so she thinks it's something else.
So with that, Adrian is going to pull out what looks like a small remote, press a button, you guys hear the doors unlock, and if you turn your attention towards there, and back to the stage, they're gone. The twins have most likely receded back into the floor.
The
Jefferson's
creepy,
just gonna
the
believe that
creepy
they're
echo
fucking
of the
ghosts.
giggle.
I was about to say, I mean, like, you could probably hear Alister giggling like a fucking maniac.
Just faintly
By
fading
the
away.
I know I did not mention this, but you guys can call upon them whenever you have concerns or questions, but you will not be able to choose which one shows up.
Oh God.
The dice.
So, you are allowed to call upon, Mononigen? Mononigen? Yes.
Mononigen.
Yes. But, and there is a 50-50 chance that you will actually get the one that you're hoping to talk to, and you can build up friendship and, friendship points with them as well.
So guys can
I don't
befriend the
wanna-
crazy one.
I don't want to get
I'm gonna
spawned.
befriend the more
sponsored.
sane one. Or more sane compared to the
Listen,
two.
the crazy one speaks French.
Both of them
Yeah, both of them. She said that she understood. He understood what
Yeah.
Sky was saying. They
The
both.
thing
They
is,
both
he's
do.
answering the questions. Yeah, the reason why Adrian did not speak in French is because he was answering the questions in a language that all of the students are supposed to understand.
Me.
So that, because if they're good questions, the question wouldn't be reiterated in English and then answered.
Mm-hmm. True.
Just because we do have people that speak different languages in here, because
Yes.
we're extra. But with that, you all are free to explore the campus. Normally in the games, a lot of the NPCs would just disappear and reappear at places that you can find them. So if you have a certain NPC in mind and you do not want them to run away, tell me now, because I'm about to distribute them throughout the maps.
Ashton.
Okay.
I'm gonna just walk beside Yuki as well.
Okay.
French boy.
Mhm.
French food
Actually,
critic boy.
I changed that. I want to. I think it was Kuruma.
Oh God.
Oh, Alice wishes down. I need to go grab Alice. So, sorry, I'm trying to write everything down.
I'm having issues
Do you
picking up
want-
my D4.
Do you want Kuroma and Ashton to walk with you at the same time, or you want separate interactions?
Separate interactions.
Jin just doesn't want to talk to me. I called him out for his daddy issues.
No, I want to talk to him, but I also want to try and get fucking Kuruma's name.
Yeah. Canonically has not said anything other than I like chocolate cake.
Which that is what his name is currently, is Chocolate Cake.
So this is what I have down. Sky, Rudy, Rose, Yuki, Jin, Ashton, and Kuroma. I need, and I know Alice is going to interact with Jayden. I'm just going to roll a dice to see who's going to be the third person there. did Jayden want to interact with anybody, or are you good? Or are you cool with the random NPC?
Random NPC is fine.
Swag. We'll just do the one random NPC for you, and Deku then. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody.
You're forgetting
Valerie.
Valerie. I was gonna say Valerie.
Valerie's gonna probably go off on her own, but be followed by a psycho little stargazing
Ayaka.
Ayaka.
Do you want Valerie to possibly interact with a second person?
I mean, that's fine. She doesn't do people, so she goes off on her own, so they'd have to just follow in their nervousness.
Okay.
Actually, no. I know exactly who I want to follow randomly. I don't know how, don't know why. I want Felix to, for some reason, fucking follow them.
Felix! Okay.
I want Felix to follow them.
Okay.
That was my bad idea for this one.
Alright. Alright, so... I have got the random NPC that's going to be joining y'all. It took me way too long to be able to count that out. Don't worry. Okay. So as the doors open, people start to disperse. Some people are looking for a way out, some people are looking for their bedroom, some people chill in the gym, and as you all migrate, you tend to cut off into small groups. Is there any place in... Okay, I'm going to ask y'all to roll initiative, so I know what I'm doing first.
Alright.
Ready then.
15 for Val. I will leave Deku's roll for Jayden.
Sounds good.
Got
14.
18.
This is probably not the greatest time this could have happened, but I got a 20.
I got an 18.
Rose, did you get... Who got the 18?
That was me.
Okay. And then...
I got 19.
You got a 19, and Sky got a 14. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoehorn in, since you're talking to Ashton first, whenever you guys talk to the next group of NPCs, I'm going to make Ashton and Harper interact, and all of you have to fucking deal with the fact that it's going to be through this. I'm sorry.
Wait, who's having Ashton?
So the first interaction Jin asked for was with Ashton, and then Kuroma. So after Ashton interacts with Aki, Harper's just gonna come bother him.
I just need to
sense.
know for roles that I need to do. And
Yeah.
Character.
Character stuff. Okay, so at the top we have character names. Jayden, Alice, and as where are y'all heading?
Jayden's gonna be like looking over the map at the thing and just look over towards Alice and you wanna head to the cafeteria so you can maybe make a drink?
Oh, well, right. Yeah. I should probably check out the cafe anyway. Would do you like anything? I'm sorry. I've been so in my own head that I guess I didn't ask how you were dealing with all of this.
Right.
All right.
Yes, because I was just asking you where you guys were going.
The cafe.
Cafe.
Which would be in the dorms. So as you guys walk towards the dorms, you notice that a tall strawberry blonde boy with freckles is trailing along not too far behind you. It doesn't seem like he's trying to follow you. It just seems like you all are going in the same direction. He's not trying to make it like hidden or anything. I just wanted to let you both know as you continue. Which now you may continue to talk.
Jayden is walking, and he's just, I guess I'm handling it as well as anyone possibly can, to be told you're gonna stay in a school forever, or, have to kill someone, or possibly get killed. And then he, like, pauses a moment and looks back over his shoulder, and he recognizes him from opening the doors last time.
Good eye.
Yeah, I pay attention. It's my boy. It's my boy. I pay attention. You doing okay back there? I know we're probably headed in the same way, but you can join us, I guess.
He will look up from his tablet, because it seems like he was looking at something, and give a charming little smile as he quickens his pace to like stand on the other side of Jayden, so it goes Toby, Jayden, Alice, or vice versa, and he's just like, oh, well, yes, I'm actually heading over to our dorms. I don't believe I've gotten to catch either of your names. My name's Toby Evans. I am the ultimate poet. It's very nice to meet you both.
I am, Jayden Price, if I remember correctly without looking. And this little lady here is Alice. And he, like, motions towards her and then pauses to look at her, like, if you want to say anything else.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Alice. Alice DeBow.
Your cat ears are quite lovely. What's your ultimate?
Thank you. I'm the ultimate barista, actually. I use them at work. They were made specially to fit me. They're robotic, so I can move them around and stuff. And they track my emotions, so sometimes I don't move them. Sometimes they move on their own.
Very interesting. Barista. I'm guessing you're heading to the cafeteria then. I was just hoping to... Yeah. I was just hoping to check out my room, but would you be willing to make me something then?
Of course. I'd be happy to. That might actually help with my nerves a little.
Really? Well, I'm glad that I can help you out. And he then will look back to Jayden, because did he mention his ultimate?
He did not.
That's what I thought. And he will... He just turns his attention back to Jayden, because it seems like you have an idea. What is it called?
When she mentions her ultimate, he's like, oh yeah, I should probably, but he doesn't want to interrupt, so when Toby looks back, he goes, I'm the ultimate pet owner. Wonder if they're... I'm sure they're gonna have some lovely animals around here. Since they said everyone gets to work with their talents,
Most likely they're taking care of them right now. We probably have somewhere where we can work on our ultimates specifically. That's at least what they had at Hope's Peak from what I've heard. But do you have any preferences for certain animals?
not really. I take care of all kind of animals. I have an animal sanctuary. We nurse animals back to health or give them places where they can feel safe for a little while when they're recovering, and then go free when they're ready to go again. My mother and I take care of animals together.
Interesting. It sounds like you and your mother are very sweet. I'd love to be able to meet some of your pets one day.
He kind of like chuckles and motions towards Alice again. He's like, right on board after her. First we gotta get out of here if we can.
I just want to say if Jayden just gestured to her and left it at that, that would have been so fucking funny. I would have lost my shit.
There's one of my pets.
Introducing her.
Hey, there's
It's like, why do you think I introduced her? Duh.
I'm already training my ultimate. Listen, I'm getting ahead of the curve.
I did want to say something because I didn't want to interrupt, but when he was like, they probably have pets around here for me to handle, I'm like, you're already currently handling one.
Oh my god.
I love that all of us are on the same fucking brain
Yep.
wave.
Same brain cell.
Oh my god. That's all I got. Oh my god.
But you all actually get to walk out of the school building itself, which is a rather large and weirdly lavish building. It doesn't seem to contrast the more tropical looking area around it. But you do see the dormitory, which was on the map. It's a large circular building. And you also see in the distance it looks like there is a gate in front of it, but there is a very bright hotel with red lights and what looks to be a casino next to that, but currently it looks like it is off limits.
He's gonna walk them to the dorms and hold open the door.
Such a gentleman. Toby will walk in.
Thank you. And she's gonna follow in behind Toby.
He follows in behind them, letting the door close, and just kind of chuckles a bit and just... I mean, I was raised with manners, you know.
Not all are today.
That's for sure.
The words people use today is almost pathetic at times. But as long as you can get your get everything across, I guess you can be mannish and a bit more brutish. But you know, he seems like the type of person to really appreciate chivalry. That's the word.
Chivalry is not dead.
Yes, and he seems very appreciative of the fact that Jayden is not like the people that he just listed.
I'm
refilling my drink.
He's going to walk with them towards the cafeteria. And again, hold the door open.
Toby just kind of looks at him for a moment. It's just like, well, let me get one at least for you.
Gotta be quicker than that if you want to.
I cannot believe that she's gonna hold open the door to the fucking pantry.
But
I can't believe we fit in a gotta be quicker than that meme.
Jayden's going to pull Toby to his side though and just after you, Alice. Ladies first.
She's going to nod a little, feeling a little rude for someone else having been stopped from going before her. So she's going to quickly like make her way inside of the room to be like, I don't wanna take up too much time, I'm sorry.
Toby kind of chuckles a little bit and he's just like, no rush. It's alright, we're not gonna bite.
Hard.
God.
Does Jayden actually say that?
No. Maybe. I want hang on. He says it like under his breath and then he like covers it by clearing his throat. Anyways.
That gives me a chance. That gives me a chance. I need you to roll me a deception check.
That's what I figured.
That gives me I love that gives me a chance.
I need to get my sheet. Hang on. I was working on other shit.
First roll of the night.
Oh hell yeah. Just a flat 17 because he doesn't have deception.
Alright, and then Toby gets a +2 to his insight. Let's a +2 to his insight. Let's see if I can beat it. I got a 10. He did not hear you. Congratulations, Jayden. You did it.
Wouldn't hearing be perception?
We don't have perception.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
It's because I wanted to put.
Perceive the matters.
Alice got a 12, so she heard nothing.
Damn! No! That was such a good thing to say, and nobody heard it! Fuck!
I have nothing to add, so...
Anyways, after you, Toby.
He just... I'm sorry. He gives a very slight nod, being more willing to be the one to step out, because arguing is just going to take more time. And as he said, a brutish nature, this and that. So he would join them, and I'm gonna pause this because I just realized Sky's at the bottom of the initiative, and I'm going to apologize profusely to the rest of the initiative list and move Sky up so that she's able to actually interact for a little bit.
That's fine.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
That's fine by me.
You're welcome. And then, Sky, where would you like to be heading?
Well, if they have a room for every ultimate, there should be a catwalk somewhere.
Oh, that's a
All right.
strong smelling.
Slash, place for photo shoots to happen.
Okay. So,
that's not bad though.
I know I just mentioned the two off to the side, but I will say that there are two more buildings. One of them seems to look like a very large warehouse, and the other isn't really a building. It's more like a gazebo, and it's in a garden.
Garden gazebo.
But it doesn't exactly say on the maps where the instrument labs are. So, where would you like to try to find it?
The garden gazebo.
Okay.
Picturesque. Good for backgrounds.
Alright. So, as you head to the gardens, you notice that Rudy, who had joined you during that lovely announcement,
Mm.
seems to still be continuing to join you because, well, you asked to hang out with Rudy.
Yep.
But for in-game reasons, it is to continue the conversation, especially because they were sort of rudely interrupted slash given information that is slightly bothersome. So
Mm.
as he kind of notices you start to walk off, he joins you and he gives an awkward, very almost forced smile, and he is just like, "Well, this year is going to be very interesting, right?"
Can I roll insight to see if I can gauge what he's feeling?
Oh, absolutely.
Where the fuck is my character?
Shh, I see
There she
you there,
is.
though.
Ah,
It's
she has
okay.
1
We're drinking.
insight. Um,
We're drinking and D&D and Danganronpa D&D.
17.
You can tell that Rudy took what was said to heart. Like, he very obviously actually believes that these two are running a killing game. This place is very weird and strange. No one knows how they got here, and it's very obvious that he is very concerned. He looks around and looks very nervous, almost as if someone might already be targeting him.
Are you okay? It seems like something is on your mind.
Someone
Well, we were
gonna
just given
die.
some concerning information, and some people can be very desperate to go home.
I can understand that, but surely if you don't play the game, then you can't be the one killed, right?
Well, if someone else is playing the game and they need a victim, why wouldn't they choose someone who doesn't think anyone's playing?
It is
The
true.
victim doesn't ever expect to want. The victim doesn't ever wish to play a game like this. They were brought in against their will.
Outside of the roleplay, in the actual game, do people actually choose that they don't want to participate in the game?
No. Essentially, it's just something that is left out there. The game technically starts the moment that you guys get there. Anyone could just kill someone. No one's off limits. The um, like there's that's it. Like no one's off limits. You can shit. You could die.
Mm. So I was gonna nod in thought a little, um, and then look back up at him. Well, I think we have a few days grace before anything like that happens. We'll have to think about it at least, you know? So we have some time to enjoy ourselves and the place around us. If this is set up for our ultimates, then we'll be able to do at least a little bit of good training.
Well, anywhere with a kitchen technically works for mine, but if there is no food to be made, I technically cannot critique anything. Although, I would love to see whatever they have in store for someone as lovely as you.
She's gonna blush a little and just say, "Oh, you are too kind. And I'm sure uh, there is an ultimate chef or something similar here. You'll be able to judge their food."
Because they don't know about, I don't think they know about Aki yet. And he
Mhm.
gives a little nod. It's just like the food industry is a very wide, has a very wide array of what you can find in the kitchen. I'm hoping that there is somebody else that I can play off of. But to be honest, if I don't have to do what my ultimate is for, I'm happy with that as well. I only really picked it up because my dad needed a hand.
Well, it is still your own ultimate. You can do as you wish with it. If you are good at it, then I see no point in that going to waste?
He gives a little smile, and because all of you are leaving the gym, I think all of this is running sequentially, like all at the same time.
Simultaneously.
So you guys walk outside, and you see that lovely thing I described earlier about the hotel and the casino, and then the warehouse and the garden.
Garden.
And of course, you see the dorms.
Oh yeah.
What are you whining about, Alice? She's like, come sit on the floor with me. Legitimately, she's just sitting on the rug, on the floor, whining into the air. Okay, but and you guys head off towards the garden, of course. Rudy gives a little look around, a little interested in cool. A little interested in a little bit of everything that's going on, just walking with you. And as you approach the gardens, you see a small white gate in front of it, almost just as a decoration in front of the stone path in front of you. They're mostly stepping stones. It looks like most of the grass here is kept a little bit longer, just to have more wildflowers around all of the other well trimmed and gorgeous flower and rose bushes. And there are also beautiful trees that are all flowering currently. And overall, it is a very gorgeous scene with a gazebo that is draped in I'm trying to think, honeysuckle, and the trees above it have like Spanish, not whatever tropical shit. Tropical flowers. I forgot we are on a tropical island. I'm a fucking ding dong. But there's still that stone path.
Yeah. Also, I'm back.
Bless you. Actually, I feel like I'm definitely. I'm describing stuff that's semi-tropical because I do live in South Carolina. Hot and sticky and humid and gross.
Oh no, a gazebo.
Know how that feels.
But the whole area is rather gorgeous, and it looks like the gazebo was almost built to be made for photo shoots. But you do not see any of the equipment that you need to actually do what you wish to do. There is also a shed off in the distance, because, tools and shit to garden.
She's going to look around the garden. Seem to be like analyzing it for its colors and heights and depths. Looking for the perfect backdrop for what she's currently wearing. To pose with. She picks out a section that has a lot of dark purple tulips. Near the gazebo, just off the path, and she starts to look around for like any sort of equipment, camera or lighting, or but she can't see it. And turns to Rudy and says, "These tablet things, do they have a camera?"
He takes out his handbook, looks around, and you both notice that there is a camera on the back.
Ah, perfect. You can be my cameraman, and I will pose. Okay?
He looks very caught off guard, and he gives a very awkward nod, and then he's just like, I apologize if they don't come out the way that you are hoping or are used to. I don't take many pictures of people.
It is no bother. I give you tips.
Mhm.
1.
So,
Aim the camera at me. 2. Make sure that I am in the focus and not the background. Most of these phones, you tap on what you want to focus on. So just tap on me on the screen. And then 3, do not only take one photo. Take many photos in a row, and we choose the best one.
he seems to intake the information and nod a little bit, and he's just like, still, forgive me if I cannot get it to your regular quality or liking.
Oh, no. No one can replace, what did I call her agent for?
Paul?
Jean-Paul.
Jean-Paul.
Jean-Paul. Oh, no. I do not mind. Jean-Paul takes awful pictures, so I'm sure you will be better than him.
Wow, R.I.P. Jean-Paul.
Jean-Paul's getting pulled out.
I have found the picture. Sorry, I'm being very, very picky right now. But I wanted to show you what the gazebo looks like because, dear God, I am so bad at describing and the scenery. I apologize. Which one did I settle on? You?
Not all of us are blessed with the talent of good descriptions.
Now there's a river next to the gazebo because I say so.
Nice.
Just for those who are masters at fishing.
Yes. Well, it's more like a stream. Like it's something that you could wade in.
There's a fountain in it, so I assume it's a pond.
Most likely. Man-made stream. Man-made pond. But yeah, that's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that looks nice.
I will say that it is currently evening-esque, so the sun's starting to set.
Ah, perfect. She's going to go by the flowers. The sunset is in the background of the shot, and she's going to I wanted to choose for this picture. She's actually going to pose exactly how she is in her character reference picture that I sent, just more on her actual knees rather than sitting on something. She's going to pose like that and say to Rudy, try and get lower down in this shot. I would like the sunset in the background.
He gives a nod and like tries to like he's doing as you say, like he gets lower, he looks for like the nice angle. If you have any critique, he follows it. And I did a roll for his picture. It's a 17, so it actually looks quite nice. The only thing is it's the smallest little lens flare in the wrong place, but other than that, it's a gorgeous photo.
This guy's going to
out of the many that he took.
Yes, out of the yes. She's gonna scroll through the pictures that he's taken, finds the one that looks really nice other than the little lens flare, and turned to it and said, "Oh, this picture is just as my photographer would have taken it. This one is amazing."
Oh, thank
she's
you.
gonna do a little French kiss with her hand, like a chef's kiss.
Chef kiss.
The Italian kiss.
Magnifique.
Magnifique. And is there social media or like messaging on the tablet things?
Do you guys want to have something where you could post your most intimate thoughts in a killing game?
No.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't allow that, considering they would expose their whole thing.
Well, okay, so you know how like Facebook started as like a college only thing, like only
Mhm.
colleges had access to it when it
Oh,
first was made.
you're saying
Technically,
only killing games
technically
have access
speaking,
to it?
I was about to say, technically speaking, it wouldn't really be a social media. It would be more like a class discussion post thing where you're able to post your thoughts and opinions. It's closer to something. It's closer to like an old message board. Back
It's a
in the
giant
early
group
2000s.
chat. It's just a giant group chat.
It's just a giant group chat between your guys' like handbooks, if you really wish. And that's also a way for you to interact with each other at night, other than getting murdered.
It's just one giant Discord.
It's a giant Discord. They have a Discord server.
Yeah, they just got a Discord server. Fine.
Yes.
All of a sudden, you guys see like that one message on Discord when a new person appears. You just see one of those appear halfway through the game, and you're like, "Well, that's concerning."
You see how you realize people are dead. Fucking this person has been
Yeah.
removed from the group chat.
They stop posting.
Oh no.
They stop posting shit posts to the board.
Oh no, my daily shit posts.
But for making cases less complicated, I genuinely cannot give this to you.
Damn.
It's great in theory, but the moment that you can do read receipts, and you would know when someone died. I can't do that.
Then retroactively, Sky would have given him her tablet to take her picture on. And she turns to Rudy and say, would you like me to take a picture of you?
You kind of see like a little like dust come over of blush come over his cheeks, and he's just like, I don't take many pictures. Most of the time, it's a tabloid, not a tabloid. Fuck, what the hell is a headshot? A headshot for when I give my critiques in certain papers, but beyond that, I don't really take the photos the way that you do. Well posed, beautiful scenery and lighting, but it's more like a class photo whenever I take them. But if you wish, I will try my best.
This is no problem. Everyone needs a nice photo for them to have as a memory and to use as your profile picture instead of your headshots. So come, I will show you. And she's gonna go over to the gazebo, looking at his outfit and saying, "The colors you are wearing will match very nicely to the colors of the gazebo. Here, if you lean on the side panel here," and she's gonna like kind of touch his shoulders and move him into position. Say, okay, so lean on the post here. You're going to put your hands, one hand in your pocket, one hand over the other. And you're going to look off to the side, over towards the sunset. The lighting will cover your face beautifully.
Alright, so I rolled what his performance check would be with advantage because you were helping him and aiding him. He got a 19.
Sweet.
Nice.
So he kind of like also right before he kind of like touches up his hair a little bit and follows exactly what you say and adds just a little bit more like quote unquote dynamics to it where you know how people like in modeling, if you just slightly turn the right way, it's slightly better just because of the angle. He seems to do that. As you're like touching him up, he's like, I'm just gonna, this feels right. And like he poses and just looks at you through the camera with a like very light smile. It's a little awkward and boyish, and he chuckles a bit and it's just like this, right? I feel a little silly.
No, this is perfect. You are doing great. Now, I would like one where you look at me, and then I want one where you look off into the distance. It'd be more scenic of a shot.
He gives an awkward little chuckle. Let me know when to look away from you. And he will start with the picture towards you.
Mhm.
I would like you to roll. I have a good feeling. Has Sky taken a lot of pictures before? Been behind the camera?
She's had to learn how to take pictures behind the cameras for part of her modeling, so she knows what makes a good shot so that she can do it herself.
Okay, so with that knowledge, I'll go ahead and give you advantage on getting a shot that you would like. Go ahead and roll 4d20. We will do 2 the first time and then 2 the second time. Just
Mhm.
tell me the higher of both sets so that we can just get the 2 picture sets out of the way.
You're actually kidding. So the first one is a 2,
Her
because I rolled
heart
a nat 1 and then a 2.
oof, her heart was just racing from how cute his smile was. Jayden
Aww.
drops the tablet through like wheels at one point.
Shit. Okay, so the one where he's looking at her is not good. But then she says, okay, turn and face the sunset. And then she's gonna take some more pictures. Oh, and this one's gonna be perfect. It's a nat 20.
Um,
This one's gonna be a
so
fucking. She's making up for her mistakes.
yes, with this one, I'll even say that you get it after like 1 or 2 shots. Like you like that whole entire thing of, oh god, this is embarrassing. I don't wanna drop it again. I'm just gonna do 2 quick shots, call it a day.
Mhm.
That's at least what I would do. How would Sky go about it?
She would try and calm herself before looking for the shot, holding the phone a little more like tightly. Um, but starts moving around slowly to get different angles. Like taking just a couple. She's using the camera and like imagining what the picture will look like in her head as she takes them. So she knows when to take a picture and when not to.
Right. And when you are finished, Rudy was going to come over and look at the pictures, and he notices that the ones where he is looking at you are not the best. It looks more like what he was expecting to do, and he gives a little like smile, not like it's not judgmental or anything, but it's just like, oh, that's cute. Um, and then he gets to the other ones that you took, and is he looks very surprised. Like, I look good? Hello? um, so like you see like his face kind of light up, his face get a little bit red, and he's just like, I did not think that I didn't think that you would actually get a good picture of me on my behalf. I thought that I would mess that up. But this is gorgeous. Thank you. I really like how I look in this picture.
Of course, you are a very cute boy. You're taking great. You are a great model, great picture taker.
He just looks a little bit more flustered, and he gives a little nod. He's just like, I it was only because you gave me such good advice. Um, thank you.
It is my pleasure. If I can make anyone feel as beautiful as me, then I will always help them do that.
And if you would not mind, I feel like that is a very nice place to leave off for that
Mhm.
interaction.
Yeah,
That was so cute though.
yeah.
Um, thank you for validating my boy.
Your boy has been validated as he should be.
Just gave him like the biggest gender euphoria boost ever.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you for the intermission. So, Sky, now that you have, I don't know how late you wish to stay up, because I do know that it is much later over there.
2:30 a.m.
Do you need to go to bed?
Kinda. I have plans tomorrow. I need to go into to have an
Uh,
optician's test. So
So essentially, we're just gonna do. Does That's good. Yes. We'll
Mhm.
just do the one interaction for tonight because again, this was impromptu, and essentially after these interactions, you guys get to go to bed. So, well, you guys get to have a dinner together.
Ah, nice.
We will do that. We can do that either next session or if anybody wishes to roleplay it, which I'm just gonna move those to DMs because everybody seems to like doing private roleplays. Or I'll make rooms so that I don't fill up our DMs. Anyway, moving on, because that's not currently important. Sky, if you would like to go to bed, you may. You're just gonna be missing the last few character interactions.
That's fine. Deku will probably catch me up. But thank
Isn't
you.
it the last 3?
Deku or Sky has to go to
I
bed
said
in
few,
real
but
life.
yes.
I
But
thought you said 2. I'm sorry.
after
No, it's okay. I appreciate it because I would definitely say that.
after these interactions, we're talking about our characters going to bed. But Sky has to go to
Thank you
bed.
for
If
letting me
I'm
know.
needed in the immediate moment, I would like to say goodnight to Sky before joining
Of
back.
course. I see you changed your PFP. I like it.
Yeah.
I did, thank you.
Plasma says take care, Sky.
Thank you. I will.
Sweet.
Perfect. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye, guys. Good night.
Good night, chat.
Good night, Sky. Damn it.
So close. But I believe that Deku would understand if we were to continue, or would you like me to, or would everyone like to wait? We only have so much time. So.
Huh? What question? I wasn't paying attention. Trace did a thing. I was.
When Deku and Sky step out, do we wait for Deku or should I continue? Because it's technically Rose's turn.
I would continue to Rose's turn. And then
Okay.
we can just inform her later on because we'll probably be. Well, at least I'll be up for a little while longer. I did have four beer Seagrams and one shot thing. I finally got one open.
Rose's headset done.
Oh.
Nope, I'm back.
Okay, so, Jin, that means you're up.
I'm pretty sure you already know where I'm gonna go. Cafeteria.
Alright.
Getting.
That also means that you are going to, run into Jayden, Alice, and, well, actually, no, you guys are in the cafe area, which is a little, like, offshoot of the cafeteria. I will add that. So technically you guys are going to different areas, but they're very close. The point is you might run into Alice in the, like, if she ever needs to come and grab something for an ingredient.
Which is fantastic. I'll be able to interact with Allison. Wait, sorry. Oh my god. I forgot Alice. It was Alice, sorry. I started thinking about fucking Bee's dog. I was thinking of Bee's dog.
The dog. Wow.
Yeah.
She's just looking at me now.
Why'd you yell my
so
name, Mom?
Yes, it's literally she was sleeping and I just said her name and now she's staring at me. Alice, pets. She's like, oh, yes.
Anyways, I'm ready when.
Alright, so, as you also leave the gym, hi Alice, you would notice that Karoma almost seems to, like, well, he doesn't run out, but he definitely is making his way out a lot faster than some other people. and he's heading in the same direction that you seem to be heading in. What would you like to do? Because I know that you'd like to interact with Kuroma.
Yes, I would. I'm going to kind of run up and catch up to him and say, "Hey,
Hey,
where are
chocolate
you
cake.
going?"
Hey, chocolate cake.
Hey, chocolate cake.
From what direction do you approach him?
Left or right, front or back?
Is no front. There's only back.
Left, right, front or back?
Left. I'm approaching him from the left.
Okay, so he does notice you approach him, and he seems as calm and as bored as he did when you first met him, at least on his face. But you did see that he was in a hurry. So he raises an eyebrow as you approach him and talk to him, and he gives a little wave, and then shoves his hand into his pocket to mirror his other hand, which, in his pocket, he's holding, like, gripping onto his, the student handbook. What?
Plasma said approach him from below the ground. Welcome back, Deku.
I have returned.
Diglett mode!
Diglett mode.
Diglett
I mean, to
mode.
be fair, to be fair, equivalent to my size, he's 1 foot 1 inch taller.
So you are approaching from the ground. Let's go.
Honestly, it sounds bad.
Dive bomb him! Become a bird!
Can we just
Get back to the thing.
What Galaxy was telling us about our
I'm so sorry that you had to return to this.
It's fine.
Listen, I just had to say what Plasma said. Chat wants to interact too, and Plasma said that approach him
I am
from
more
below.
than happy to interact with that.
Okay, but back to this. He's
But
gonna.
you have been acknowledged.
Yes. He's gonna tilt his head a bit, and it's just like, are you going to the dorm?
He gives you a little nod.
If it's the last thing I will do in this goddamn campaign, get him to tell me his goddamn name.
But as he nods, he opens the door and he holds it open for you as you step outside. Which same thing as I've said to everybody else.
Yeah.
Gated off hotel, casino, gazebo, and warehouse dorms. So still just heading straight to the dorms.
Well, I'm currently heading to the cafeteria because, well, I just wanted to check out what is all there because
Yeah.
yes, and I just saw you walking the same way, so I wanted to see how you are dealing with everything that we just learned.
Alright, let's see if we can do it.
Come on, please!
This is actually so sad. Everything he rolls is with disadvantage because he is the ultimate misfortune for the people in chat. And I have rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1.
What are the goddamn chances of me?
And, but as you say that, he kind of looks, he stops for just a moment, and like looks over you with a very confused but also slightly concerned like look through his bored expression, and he just doesn't say anything. He seems to actually try to speed up to get away from you. Looking away from you as he gets closer to the dorms.
You are right about plasma. Sorry. Anyways, I don't care.
You're like,
He's going to chase him. You can't ignore me. I will not allow it. You pretty much ignored me the first time. I now can only call you Chocolate Cake. Can I please at least have your name?
What is less fortunate about losing a nat 20 to a nat 1? Misfortune indeed.
Yes, that was such an intensely different role. I was like, okay, nice.
Literally, I hear you rattling those dice. I'm sitting here like, come on, God, please.
Oh my god. As he hears you yell, he stops dead in his tracks and turns around very quickly. And he's like, it is Kuroma Akurine. Now please, stop following me. You look like you're going to stab me.
First of all, if I had a knife, I don't even have a knife. We just woke up and we were just in the gym. What are you?
You look like you're a baker. I don't know what you have on you.
Because I am a baker. I'm a baker. Why do you think I'm heading to the cafeteria? And why do you think I even mentioned that I'm a confectioner?
Yes. All of his rolls are with
pauses
disadvantage.
for a moment,
Because
looks
he's
a little awkward,
the
gives
ultimate
a little
misfortune.
nod, and turns back around. This way, right?
What?
This way, right?
Yes. This way. I was looking at the handbook before I even left. Because I wanted to see where the kitchen was. And I really wanted to see if they had, like, cookie cutters. And because I wanted to make something for, Shion.
He looks at you like he does not know who that is. And then he just kind of nods a bit. I was going to my room. But you mentioned you might bake something, so
Would you like me to bake you a small chocolate cake? Because I remember you saying that was your favorite dessert.
I love playing him and his inability to be social. Ooh, what's this other one? Ooh, that actually went really well for you. You see him look down,
The
and
simpage that just
he kind of
happened.
awkwardly like starts poking his fingers together. The cafeteria's this way, right? And he like starts to lead you there.
The simpage that just went on there. The simpage.
He walked in!
You said it went really well for him, and Jin squealed. The simpage that just happened.
I would like to state the fact that Kuroma was the first person that I really did want to talk to.
Yeah.
So in the first campaign, when I got him in the classroom, I was already really happy until he ignored me.
Listen, he doesn't trust interacting with people. But he leads you into the dorms, the door for you once more. And he would do the same when you get to the cafeteria, which at this point I feel like Jayden, and Toby have moved into the little like cafe section just to keep this easy.
Yeah.
But as you enter the cafeteria, you see that there is it doesn't really look like a school cafeteria because obviously there's not a lot of you going to the school. This is your class size. This is it. It looks more like a formal. Excuse me. It looks a lot more like a very large formal dining room with more than one table if people did not want to sit together. Like there's like 4 tables in this room, and they're all very large. And then there is a door that separates the kitchen. It's like one of the swinging doors that you see in a lot of fast food places, but it is the top of the line. Like everything in there is a top of the line, newest appliance you can use within a kitchen, along with all of like top like a brain. My brain isn't doing it. God, this is a bad time to shut down.
Top line.
Utensils! The words utensils! Thank you. That was such a bad brain fart. That was the utensils. I'm a fucking ding dong.
No, even I forget that word sometimes. I'm not even gonna lie.
But it's a really nice kitchen.
Plasma also helps
and
saying utensils.
Thank you, Plasma. I appreciate it. But everything is stainless steel. Looks like it's been sent to heaven, sent from heaven. The best appliances.
Aki is just like smiling so much due to this because it's like he's only had like not all of these, but some of these objects as he used. But then there's a lot more he hasn't used, so he's like really excited to actually use everything.
You okay? Have you ever been into like any cookie place ever that has an open area kitchen where that people can see into it?
I think.
Okay. There is a cookie place not too far from where I live, and they have their giant fucking stand mixer that like works for all of their dough right in front. And that thing looks like you could shove me in the bowl. There's one of those in there.
They are. Oh my god, he's gonna love this goddamn place.
All of a sudden, Aki's like, fuck this game, I'll live here. I'll live in the kitchen.
You know what? I am going to have to end up asking the kitchen is going to be one of the areas that are closed.
They do. I don't know. But how would Aki just start going ham, or does he take a moment to just?
He's gonna take a moment to look around to get his bearings around before he even starts to get all the ingredients to make both chocolate chip cookies and a cake. Chocolate cake.
Kuroma like stands there awkwardly for a minute as you look around and start getting the stuff together, and yes, I'm gonna do this one more time. He looks at you and he's like, would you like a hand?
I mean, Aki's gonna look up at him and I mean, if you want to help, you can, and if you want, you can try it. If you want to help bake the cake that you want, you can fully help. Except for the cookies. Those are something I want to make for some.
He kind of gives a very slow nod and he's like, what do you need me to do?
Well, can you find me chocolate chip and the cocoa powder?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for this happening. he will go off to the pantry and he it's about two minutes since he's walked off and into the pantry, and all of a sudden you hear a very loud like bang, and then a bunch of shit fall on the floor, and you also hear a muffled yell.
Aki's definitely gonna run to see what happened to him.
As you open the door to the pantry, like, it looks like he must have bumped a shelf that was slightly above him, like he was looking down at something and then stood up very suddenly, and the whole shelf fell off. He fell on the floor. The shelf is on top of him. There is flour all over the place. Everything's fucking coated in flour and sugar, and he looks, it looks like a mess in there, but he looks up at you and he has like a little flour bag on his head, just completely covered in flour. He kind of blows a little air, like a little puff of air, and there's just a big flour cloud, and he gently holds up the cocoa powder.
He's going to grab the cocoa powder and also go up next to him. Are you all right? Are you hurt?
He kind of like shoves all the shit off of him and like lifts his shirt just enough to see the area where the board had fallen on top of him, and he sees that there isn't any like red marks, bruises, or cuts, and he's like, just another day. You said you needed chocolate chips too, right? And he sneezes and coughs because there's a bunch of fucking like powder in the air.
Yeah, yes, yes, that's the other thing I need. Can you also grab the butter, please?
Did you say? Okay, wait. It cut out for a second. Did you? Can you also grab what?
Butter.
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 I'm so glad you're still giving him shit to do. So
God.
if he kind of just stands up and like looks at himself. He doesn't really see the point in trying to dust himself off because, well, his hands are covered in flour, so if he tries to take it off his face, it's just more flour. So he just kind of looks at himself for a moment, and then he goes further into the pantry, because this is a very large pantry, and
My poor boy. My poor boy.
So, as you go further back in the pantry, it gets a little bit darker and a lot cooler because it's further away from the door, and it's a regulated area for temperature. It's not exactly like cold enough to be a refrigerator, but it definitely keeps stuff cold to where it's not melting. And he looks around for a light switch so that he's able to find it, and he hits the light switch, and the fuse was like the switch itself was broken, so he manages to flip the light on. The light itself explodes after he feels a little zap go through his hand, and he bumps into another shelf, but luckily nothing falls. And he like squints in the dark and all the dust on his face, and just awkwardly reaches out and grabs like 2 bags that feel like chocolate chips, and he comes back, and one of them is white chocolate chips, thank God, and the other is a bag of really weirdly shaped almonds.
Hey, Kuruma.
Yes?
Are you all right? Do you need me to wipe your face off?
I would appreciate a towel. You don't need to be the one to wipe it off, but if you must.
The thing is, I don't think there are any towels.
there would definitely be like hand towels in a kitchen.
In the kitchen. We're not in the kitchen. We're in the pantry.
The pantry's in the kitchen.
Alone. I'm not. Okay, but ignore that. Arky's just gonna be like, sure, I'll get you one after I get the butter because you forgot.
The butter's in a fridge.
I know. And I'm tired and I don't know what I'm doing because I'm stressed and I don't know what I'm.
He kind of nods. He looks he looks around at the mess he made. He's just like, we'll just come back to this. And he will gently shove you out of the pantry, holding the bag of almonds and the bag of white chocolate, like the white chocolate chips, and gently just shut the door to the pantry like nothing happened. But as he's walking away, there's very clearly a trail of his, like, Doc Martens and, like, parts of your shoes. There's just, like, footsteps leading out of the pantry and back to where you guys are going.
Aki is going to grab a hand towel, and hand it to him.
He will awkwardly, like, kind of put down the almonds and the white chocolate chips onto the counter, wipe off his face, and he's like, he looks down at the two things he grabbed, and then he looks at you, and he's just like, at least one of them's chocolate.
Yes.
At least one of them's chocolate.
Yes, true. You are right. And thank you. By the way, just to set the record straight, you're not the one stressing me out. It's just this whole situation with the what they mentioned about this being a killing game or some shit. This is the only way I'm coping.
He kind of like he chuckles a little bit, and he's just like, well, at least you're a baker and not the ultimate misfortune. I'm probably gonna be the first person to get stabbed or something.
Now don't say that. Just have a little bit of that you might buy.
He's going to hand you the towel and, like, look at you in the eyes before he shakes his head and, like, a whole cloud of flowers just appears around him. And then he looks back at you and he's just like, you asked me to grab cocoa powder and chocolate chips. I look like a ghost now. And I'm still going to grab your butter, so let's see how I can possibly mess that up as well. And he will walk to the fridge.
Oh, God.
Not much of a change. You looked like a ghost before.
Yes, he did.
My poor boy is being tortured by his own ultimate.
I'm not even gonna lie, like, when he shakes out his hair, the reason why it looks like nothing changes is because his hair is already, like, whitish gray. So it just looks like a bunch of dust just came out of nowhere.
Hearing that scream, I know it's bad.
So he's being very cautious as he walks up to the walk-in fridge, which leads to a freezer, and he will go in and he props the door open with a large, like, bucket of something heavy. I don't feel like trying to. It's probably what would, like, I don't know. I don't want to choose something. It could. I mean, it could be water. It's just like a big old jug of fucking water. It's like a pallet, half a pallet. But as he walks through, he's, like, admiring the fact that they have a lot of, like, really nice looking fresh produce and a lot of like, already prepackaged meat. And I will say this is a very large walk-in freezer, because you guys are the fridge and freezer, because you guys are supposed to live the rest of your fucking lives here. And he sees like the large hunks of meat that you would normally see in a butcher just hanging up on a far wall. He just kind of awkwardly nods as he sees it, and he moves to where he thinks the dairy products would be, which shouldn't be too far from the meats. in his mind, and he seems to find the butter just fine. But since, he's not used to this area and everything and knowing everything about the layout in a murder game would probably be extremely helpful. So he starts looking around and he actually goes and inspects some of the meat. Just because, murder game, meat, already in freezer, awkward. And he just kind of nods and his shoulder bumps it, so like all of us and this isn't wrapped or anything, so all of a sudden his like shirt is just covered, like half of his shirt is just covered in blood. It literally looks like he just contact pressed against it a little too much, but there's just blood, meat juice all over half of his outfit, and he's just like, well, might as well continue to venture on. This isn't nearly as bad. And he's going to open the freezer and take a step inside, putting something in front to make sure that he doesn't get locked in. And he walks around. There's frozen bread. There's a bunch of different like frozen treats that you guys can make pre-made. Like there's a few pre-made meals for people that are extra lazy, like me. And he goes like as he turns around, the thing that he puts into the door looks like it had just barely gotten moved out of the way. Like the door's pressure pushed it out of the way a little too much, like it wasn't actually holding the door open. And he's like, shit. And he gets locked in the freezer.
I'm gonna go over to the freezer and open it, and when he sees him and what he looks like currently, he is going to scream.
He's holding like the butter for you and everything, and you just open the door and scream in his face.
Well, I'm sorry. When I look through the door, I'm sorry. I can pretty much see his fucking chest. That's all I see, and all I see is blood.
And
For the record, you would
Karuna,
have passed all the meat too.
Yeah, you would have known, unless you were so concerned and focused on getting him out of the. Fuck it, make an investigation check. Can you see meat? I think that's what Jin only sees, just not this type of meat.
Brown chicken, wow.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Brown chicken, wow.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you say investigation?
Yes, because I don't have perception.
I got 2.
You rolled a that one? Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a nat 1.
So, yeah, no, you are so... You must have, like, heard the door, you heard him yell, like, the door was closing. You heard it lock, and you just went, oh shit, if I don't get him out of the freezer, he's gonna somehow freeze to death in less than 2 seconds, and fucking darted back there. Didn't look at anything as you were, like, looking in there. You probably even stumbled over, something he managed to knock off the shelf, and you're just like, shit, what the fuck was that? I don't know, and just kicks it out of the way. And when you swing the door open, you just see he's covered in blood. You don't see that he's holding the butter. You're more focused on how he looks. And he's just like... He's just looking at you like, yeah, this is it. This is my day. Like, just waiting for you to stop screaming.
He's
Not even
gonna stop screaming.
He's just sadly holding the butter in front of him like, please, just take it. Please.
Listen, he's gonna stop screaming once he realizes he's fine. He's gonna call down and just be like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry for screaming. The blood scared me. Not really well around blood."
Well, you're very lucky that your curiosity was not piqued as you were walking through here. I appreciate the urgency to come help me, but I promise there was no one else in this fridge. It was just a hunk of meat that's in the fridge. Please, can we just go make cake?
Yes, of course. would you like to, once I'm finished, like, mix? Do you want this mixer? Do you want to lick the goddamn things? I forget what they're called.
I know what you're talking about.
Beaters. That's what.
Yes, thank you. So he kind of he kind of looks at himself, looks at the butter, and you see this really disappointed and sad look come on his face as he just kind of shakes his head.
What? Are you sure?
He nods. He still looks sad. But he would definitely help usher Aki back out to focus on baking stuff.
Yeah. But then he's just going to start preparing everything.
Thank you so much for finally giving me the ability to show how awful his fucking... He was rolling 5s! He rolled 5s!
Listen, I love him so much, but oh my god. Not only is he tall, and when I open the fucking door, all I would be able to see is his fucking chest, and it being like all bloody, and it's just like, I'm sorry.
He's like,
Kinky.
yeah, this is just it.
Kinky. Also, that was the cutest interaction ever. When you like someone enough that they just keep fucking up because they're clumsy and shit, and you keep asking them to do things because you like them, that is just adorable and amazing. I appreciated that.
I love that he's just like, you can do it. You can, I promise you can do something without fucking it up. And then there's just Kuroma the whole time. Oh god, I'm a disaster.
Literally, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna ask him, I was gonna scream at him if he could grab the milk as well.
Hey, wait, before you go, grab some milk. Okay. I also like that, I kept, like, thinking, would Kuroma actually go through and offer to do something? And that's why I rolled, and he rolled high, so it's like, I'm like, oh, he has some confidence in himself that he won't fuck this up. Great. Maybe the dice will be nice to him the next time I roll. And it was literally, like, 5s. The whole time.
I feel bad for my boy. I love him so much, but oh my god.
But I believe that is a good place to leave that interaction. That's
Yes.
disaster.
Ashton is for another time, man. That's a different thing.
Okay, I was gonna say it's Valerie's turn, but Rose, is your headset back and working? I see you are typing. That's probably a no.
Oh no.
Shit! Yes, he's hopping on! Swag!
You know, honestly, if I may say something real quickly, when it comes down to Aki's priorities, I would have expected him to actually care more about the person than actually looking around.
That nat 1 of not being able to see jack shit was fitting.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure the only thing he was looking at was probably that he could.
As Kuroma held the door open for Aki, he was just staring at his ass. Anytime he was walking in front. The reason why Aki did not approach from behind was because he was too busy looking at said behind.
Listen, Aki's short. He can't tell. He can't tell.
You can't tell if I'm looking at your ass because it's almost eye level with me.
Same with literally his crotch.
Jesus.
Why do you think I said that when I opened the door?
Just
Makes sense though.
Alright, I see that you are here, Rose. and
Yes.
you wanted to go hang out with Yuki. So which way are you going?
As everyone's leaving, I'm just gonna follow right behind Yuki.
Oh, so you're making me make this decision. Okay.
Yes. What? Did she already tell Mike Jefferson her name?
Yes. She actually was the
Okay.
first person that met Jefferson. She was literally leaning over him to make sure he wasn't dead.
Okay.
Let me do my thing and look at some shit.
I'm making
Where
you
do I
do the
want to
work.
send you? No, well, not really. It's just everyone's going to the dorms, which makes sense and everything, but also
Yeah.
nah. So essentially are you like just following Yuki?
Jog right up next to her.
Okay. So Yuki kind of notices that you are around her when everything is like ending with the announcement, and she takes note of who is around her, and since she's already talked to you, she kind of awkwardly drifts toward you, and she's just like, um uh would hey would Jefferson, would you be willing to maybe well walk around with me for a bit?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I've got nothing else to do.
She gives an awkward little smile and nods, and she begins to like lead him. I I was hoping to possibly check out. She has her map up, and she points to the warehouse that I've been mentioning, and she's just like, but it's not really labeled properly. Um, I understand that I should probably go look at like my room or a cafeteria where I could do stuff with my ultimate, but I'm more concerned about what could be here versus what I know is here. So is that okay? Is that okay to go look over there?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm up for exploring.
Yay! Okay. And she's going to like awkwardly lead the way. Um, do you have any questions for her? Because I will say that she's probably not going to start a conversation when when she's like, I don't really know if I can even trust this person, but at least the people see me leaving with another person, so if I'm dead, we know.
Jefferson's just gonna give a side eye and be like, so, what's your opinion on all this fiasco nonsense?
She kind of like you see her like pause for a second before she continues to walk, and she she kind of like looks nervous, and she's like, well, I I would really hope that no one gives in to trying to kill anyone, but I there has to be another way home, right? Like there has to be another way out other than killing someone. I need to get home. I have people that are dependent upon me. Like my granddad. He lives alone and I was his caretaker. I I don't know what he's gonna do.
Well, until we find a way out, seems like there isn't. Personally, I believe Ashton would be the one to kill someone first. He just gives me that type of vibe.
Ashton?
Listen, that dude's ego is through the goddamn roof, and he seems like the person that would kill someone just to get back to his performances.
Uh, mm, uh, I maybe, but have you met everyone yet? Have you did you see everyone? It looks like there's a lot of people that would be willing to kill someone here. Out of everybody, I don't think Ashton would be the first. Um, but he does have some sort of vibe, secret. I don't know. But I don't like the idea of anyone starting anything. Do you think someone might actually start and play the game?
Honestly, no, but can't put it against anyone.
As you answer, you guys step out. Same X, Y, and Z layout that I mentioned, and she will lead you towards the warehouse, which it has like a small door on the side and a lot of like big ones so that stuff can move like trucks in, and next to each truck door there is like a smaller door. Of course you can walk into it and like walk around, but each door does lead to a different place.
So it's like one of those giant warehouses.
Yes, it's a gigantic fucking warehouse.
Alright.
Hold on, I'm going to just draw a quick layout of what I mean from the outside so that you guys are able to see what I'm talking about, even though I'm pretty sure it's pretty basic. I just don't want to fuck anything up.
Yeah. There's one of those giant warehouses that big companies have. Put all their shit in.
Where the fuck are the where are my corners? Sorry, I started to draw it and it didn't it has like the force fade on it, so none of my square didn't have any corners. Which is kind of sad. But as I'm setting this up, is there anything that anyone has any questions about?
Questions, people?
Any
I
theories
mean,
so far?
I'm good.
I regret everything.
Hi.
Oh. I regret everything.
What's wrong? What happened?
I ate a shit ton of ice cream after drinking, which I was told
Yeah,
not to do.
That's not the best.
Mistake, my dear.
Which I was told not to do, but also ice
Yes.
cream.
But
also
you were warned. You were warned.
I was warned last time I drank. And I drink more this time.
So in honesty, it was your fault.
Oh, I know. That's why I said I regret everything. But also, ice cream.
Ice cream.
Anyways.
Oh god, off.
At the end of the day, at least you have ice cream, I suppose.
Not anymore.
I'll go.
I ate my ice cream, and now my stomach's upset. Anyways, Rose interaction go good.
It's not over. I actually, he's going into the warehouse with Yuki, and I'm currently making said warehouse because I wasn't. I didn't have something cut out for it, and I don't know why I brought him here without having everything prepped.
Yeah, why?
Because I'm not bright.
You're very bright.
Well,
Well, ice cream be like that.
Going anywhere. I was fine with going anywhere.
I like when people explore. So, this is probably like the worst thing that I can actually come up with for this. But, there is one door at the end of this long corridor in the middle on each end, and then each room on the outside has a truck entrance and a regular door.
Alright.
So there's 5 doors on one side, 5 doors on the other side. Which do you... So, as Yuki approaches, she kind of, like, you guys are walking around the building taking a look at the doors and everything, hence why you know what this looks like. And Yuki kind of gives a little look to trying to Jefferson, and she kind of like she's messing with her hair a little bit, and she's just like, do you have a specific door that you would want to start with?
Nope, but I say let's go through door number 1.
What is door number 1?
Huh?
What is door number 1 for you?
Which side's the front?
Technically one of the shorter sides. Either or, it has a door at the end of those hallways. Essentially, you get to go inside, and then on the inside of this warehouse, there is other doors that lead to those rooms, but they're labeled.
Oh. Then, did we already go in?
Not yet.
Okay. I say, the closest door near us.
You know what? Since I've already described it, you're gonna go through one of the short doors. It doesn't matter.
Alright.
So the first. Hold on. Now I need to go into this part. So. Here's this stuff. Hi.
Hello, welcome.
Oh. So. Oh. Yeah, no. So as you guys enter, the first 2 doors on the, words. I might as well just also fill this out, I guess. Ugh. So the first 2 doors, one of them says a music room, and the other one says, oh my gosh. Modeling. The next one is movie set. And the one across from the movie set would be it says auditorium. But I will say that some of these rooms are not huge. So you know for a fact that not all of these are gonna be like giant places for these pieces. And then there's a recording room. I'm so sorry for how this is going to come out.
Yeah, it's okay.
Fuck, what the hell is it called? Planetarium. I'm not writing these words right either, so this is it's just getting worse.
Wild guess here, but I'm guessing all these rooms are for people in their ultimate.
Yes. One says a doll workshop. And then at the very end is a morgue. I spelled morgue wrong, but you guys won't see that until later. And then one of the rooms is a what? I don't know what the actual word is, but I'm just gonna put psychic parlor on here because I think that that's gonna be the best way to describe that.
Psychic parlor?
Parlor. Well, normally when you like do seances and stuff, it's in someone's house or like somewhere specific. But there's also mediums that actually own businesses, and I don't know what it's called specifically, so I'm just calling it a psychic parlor.
Usually they just call it a spirit room.
Oh my god, I'm a freaking ding dong. Too bad it's already written down and I don't care enough to fix it.
Yeah, they call it a spirit room.
Spirit room. Me overthinking everything. Hold on. This is, I will say that not everyone's stuff is in here.
Plasma, this is what she's talking
Then
about.
they've got to be in another warehouse.
It's a corridor with a bunch of different rooms.
The other one is just gonna be, like... It says pet shop, even though, you know, no one's coming in to buy anything. There we go. Okay, everything is labeled. And I apologize for how god-awful this is about to look. Beams. I'll fix it later.
But yeah,
I was writing with my finger.
That.
I can tell.
There. Okay, I made a note. But does anything seem to catch your interest? Is there any room that you want to go in? Because Yuki's just looking around. She's not touching anything she doesn't have to.
Jefferson's
Okay.
gonna take a peek inside the doll shop.
I put up your drawing thing because Plasma was questioning it. Corridor wall room.
So bad.
I put it up and I said this is what she means, a hallway with like rooms. And he goes, "Ah, how awful! That's horrifying."
So gross. I hate my handwriting.
It was the blank one I put, but yeah.
Okay, fair. I might move these rooms around. But if I do, I'm gonna update it. It's just I feel like it's really fucked up to put the pet shop next to the morgue, across from the morgue, not next to it. And then I think it's really, really funny to have the doll workshop right next to the morgue.
Yes. But yeah, he's gonna take a peek.
Like, diagonally.
Jefferson's gonna take crack open the door to the doll workshop and put his head through. And if I guess what it looks like, he's gonna be terrified.
Please roll me an investigation check so that I know how to describe this room in what level of detail.
I swear, if this room is nothing but a giant doll room. Oh god.
I like that he's like, huh, this looks terrifying. Let's go ahead. I hate the sound of what this is. And proceeds to go in anyways.
19.
19, okay. So, I'm sorry, I'm also trying to look for one that I like, but it's all just showing me Resident Evil stuff.
Understandable, because the 8th game is absolutely horrifying with the dollhouse.
Let me just look this up. Yeah,
the dollhouse is the most terrifying area in that game. Understandable.
That's a puzzle.
Coming up.
Actually, that is too cute. So as you look around, there seems to be a little section where there are already pre-made dolls varying from stuffed animals to porcelain dolls to little cloth dolls, puppets, ventriloquist dummies. Anything that could be considered a doll you can find in here, and anyone with an inappropriate mind, shut up.
Hey, stop calling me out.
Wow, rude. But as you look around, there's on a different wall. Looks like there are dolls that are half made, half done, hanging up. All in different processes. Some have heads, some have half done faces, some are dressed, some don't have any hair. It's just a hodgepodge of different progressions of who just died.
Oh no.
Okay, well, as long as you are the person that is still here, this is good. And there is a very large work desk. Here is part of the rooms. There's a very large work desk with a bright LED light on it, and that's where just pieces, different pieces of dolls are all labeled in drawers that are see-through, so that you can see all the pieces in each of the drawers, and you can see all of these little hand carving tools and sewing machines. It is a very large doll workshop for one person. But if this was someone an actual warehouse, it's too small to actually do anything in.
He's gonna slowly back out and slowly close his door and be like, "Yeah, no, that's creepy as fuck. I hate dolls."
Yuki, who's standing over your shoulder the whole time, is just like, "You don't like dolls?" And backs out with you.
Those are slightly creepy to me. Slowless eyes are the main thing.
Well, I feel like it would be more concerning if a doll had souls. It's not supposed to be alive.
Understandable.
I think they're beautiful. I think they're beautiful pieces of art. Some can actually, some people make them to look like loved ones that they miss. My granddad had one of my grandmom made, and she sits on a shelf. It's a little creepy, but also it's kind of endearing. But this area has a lot of places to go. It's actually pretty interesting. I just wish that I could go home. Rose, are you okay? Oh no. Rose? Things are happening.
Oh dear, did he die?
Sorn! Sorn! I think Rose died. No! Okay, but you can still hear us, right, Rose? Okay. Just because of the fact that your shit died, I think we will end the interaction there for the time being. Essentially, you end up learning a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the information that you were gonna be given. Yuki, Brad. So Yuki seems very interested in a lot of the stuff here, and she does note that most likely people will be looking for their ultimate labs, and at some point she would like to share this information with others, although she has a hard time approaching someone. So you have been given the task to tell the people that you know where their ultimate labs are, to go let them know. And if you let anyone else know, feel free to just tell them to pass that along until everyone's aware of where everything is. I'm forcing people to hang out with someone. Congratulations, you have the first quest. Technically speaking, Karoma was given the first quest. It was a kitchen quest, and it went miserably for him. Thank you, Jin. But Galaxy, Bunny, now that you're back, we can do Valerie's thing. Or never mind, she's still not back. I'm a fucking ding dong. I thought I heard her at some point. Well, it's just...
In the momentary interim, I did want to ask, is the interaction for Alice finished, or is that going to be gone back to? Because I know it kind of abruptly ended, and I didn't know where that was supposed to end, or if it had ended where it was supposed to.
We can come back to it, if you'd like. The Galaxy's still dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Galaxy didn't feel too well, so that's why I was like, I was going to ask in case, but otherwise it's fine.
I want to hear more on Alice and them.
Alice and them. Yes.
Oh wait, and again, Jayden is.
Hello,
Would you
welcome
be speaking for Jayden
in.
now? Violet.
Jayden is a PC. Ashton is an NPC, and I don't want to do Ashton dirty.
Jamie, is it? Or Jamie's?
Also, Rose,
I am here.
have
sorry.
the world. Oh, hi.
Hi. I did run off again, but I'm back. I got my first chatter from Kick. Come in.
Yeah.
They're
That means, but yeah.
They love my emotes.
Yay.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Jamie's. Anyways, yes, Valeri. I hear.
Well, hold on. Give me just 2 seconds to open my notebook. I started being a stoner. I have noted. It's right there. Okay, so, is Valeri following Ayaka, or is Ayaka following Valeri? Because I need to know how to start the interaction.
Probably being followed.
Okay.
She's not.
So where is Valeri going?
Let me look at the map again. You know, because I haven't looked at it 15 times. I haven't looked at it enough, guys. Just need to look a little more.
So there is, of course, you could go look around the school. I think in the last section I said that the second floor is gated off. So there isn't much in there. She's gonna
head to the dorms. Probably though towards the study room. To try to get away or try to read a book, something. She's
try to get this off her mind.
Being followed.
Alright. So, as you begin to head off, yes, as she begins to head off, Ayaka very obviously follows her. She's not trying to hide it or anything. In fact, she comes and, like, walks up next to her and is just like, sorry, hold on, I needed to burp for a second, so excuse me. Anyways, she gives a little smile, a very awkward one, and she's like, well, at least we have some stuff to explore, right? We can just ignore what they said, because, no one's gonna play a game like that, right?
How foolish can you be? Of course someone's going to play the game. And we're all going to be victims to it.
Well, that's a rather pessimistic answer. But I should not expect anything less from you. She pauses for a moment, not really meaning it as, like, anything rude. She just kind of shrugs. I would really hope that no one would give in, but people are unpredictable. So
People
I
are
can see
selfish creatures that just live to cause issues just to protect themselves. If someone wants to leave this place so badly because they think they're going to go mad here forever, they will certainly kill.
But I would assume that with us not being actually, oh my gosh, self-isolated, where we're not just alone, we should be able to get through this. Societies didn't collapse because of selfishness. Our society is still running, even though there is a lot of greed in it today. But I don't know if the people here are desperate enough to leave. I have family outside of these walls, but I would never take a life just to see them again. They'll be fine without me.
I wish more people were simple-minded like you. Sadly, they don't care if their family would be fine without them. I honestly don't care about my family.
I do, but I also understand that a lot of people don't care about their families. Life is different for everyone. And I'm just gonna take that simple-minded comment more as a compliment in this case, because people that are overthinking things might kill somebody else. Anyway, where are you off to?
Well, the map showed that there's a study room. I'm hoping it's similar to the libraries that I'm from. Hopefully I can read a book to take my mind off this, or, get away from certain people.
I know I wanted to respond without an insight check because I think it would be really funny, but I'm going to do what is smart, and actually that was a bad roll, so I still get to do the thing. She looked at her, not even phased, and she's like, "Well, can I join you then?"
You're going to follow either way. Do what you want.
Alright. So, as y'all leave, you get to go outside, experience some fresh air, see that the sun is setting, and
Ignore the buildings that
all
you've
of you
already
guys
said.
do what?
I said ignore the buildings you've already mentioned.
Well, I mean, like, I can say it again. Do I need to?
No. I'm saying you said go outside, experience fresh air, and she's going to ignore all the buildings that you've already mentioned.
She's going to see them. Sorry.
But
She'll
ignores
notice them,
She ignores them.
but she ignores them. Okay. But but you guys make your way over to the dorms, and as you do, you notice, of course, a few other people heading towards the dorms, as mentioned in some character interactions. And while people are like talking, walking, running around, you would notice that the boy with the bright green fuck off neon hair is already almost at the dorms. It looks like he had sprinted there.
Hang on.
But
Okay, she's gonna take note of the kid because he does look like he's just a kid. And kinda keep her usual stoic face. But she does take note of him.
all right. But as you guys head in and towards the study room, you notice other people walking off, and Ayaka is just like gives kind of like taking note of all the people around her before glancing back to Valeri, and she's just like, maybe at some point we should actually get to talk to everybody. Like giving a little nudge, like, not right now, but at some point I'm gonna make you talk to other people.
You can go talk to whoever you want to. I am not keeping you here at all.
I meant we could do it later, like at dinner or something with them. I am spending my time with you right now.
She just lets out a soft sigh as she continues to walk. She does glance down at the tablet to make sure she's going the right way, though.
I was about to say the layout of this floor isn't exactly the easiest one to follow. Well, like, as essentially just as you enter the lobby, there would be a door to the study room, so congrats. You have made it to the study room. Which it does, like, as you both enter, which it has, like, grandiose double doors, that are rather heavy. But as you, enter, you look around, it looks like it's, like, a diet library. Like, it is mostly meant for studying. At some point, there were computers on the desk. Like, you can tell that those were computer desks, but now they were turned into, like, study desks where only, like, you know, back before computers existed, it's just this place to fucking sit and read your book.
There's no books in this room, though?
There are a few, but most of them tend to look like reference guides or textbooks. If you would like to try to find a very, like, a specific, like, book, please feel free to roll me an investigation check. I will say that there are, like, dividers so that people can have their own little study areas as well.
I want to look at the textbooks just to see what they have there. But if she can find some type of novel, You said investigation.
Yes.
It's a 16.
All right. So with a 16, you are able to find it. It's wedged between a few books, but it looks like it should be a book about the French Revolution. Although when you open it just to some random page, it very clearly is not a textbook. You have found a period piece romance novel.
Cool. The Tale of Two Cities. Got it. What kind of textbooks were there, though? Because I wanted to look at those while I was looking for them.
Well, the section that you seem to be looking at currently would be, history. There are different, they're kind of spread out. They're used as walls. Almost, it's really fucking hard to describe what I'm talking about, and there is literally nothing. Like, I'm on Google right now trying to find anything that looks like what I'm describing. Essentially, this whole place, this little study room is a slight maze. It looks like there are places for people to study in groups. But it's all sectioned off by the bookcases.
Okay, so there
Here's
was
the vibe,
history.
but it looks darker.
It was history.
Yes.
Okay, she's just gonna take
Mostly
the Tale of Two Cities and go sit down to read. And yes, I'm saying that it's that book because you said...
Dude, I literally just went, it's gonna have to be something like a historical fiction, because it's really easy to get those mixed up with actual history stuff.
Listen.
But essentially, like, in this lovely picture that I have posted, it's some stock image that I found on Google. The walls where these, like, chairs are against would instead be bookcases. But they're filled with not just, textbooks, but some of them would also have, like, other studying materials, like charts, sheets of, like, paper. There's a lot of, like, free notebooks and not textbooks, and, like, pencils to use in this area, because you guys are going to a very expensive school. They have provided everything to you. But also you're stuck here. I'm just saying the school was expensive at some point. But
she will
also,
take
with the
a notebook and pencil as well. But continue.
All right. But now that I am more happy with my piss poor description of this room, she would also notice with the 16 that there is one more person in this in the study room with them, but he is, like, back in a corner. The reason why you notice is because of that bright lime green fuck off hair, but peeking out from between a bookcase, and it looks like he's in the furthest corner away from the door that he could possibly be at.
That's a 15, alright. She's going to notice the hair, as she sets the stuff down. She's going to walk over, to where he is, and kind of just glanced out at him, still with that stoic face, showing no emotion.
Is she just, like, quietly approaching him, or is it like she's gonna make herself known with the vibe?
Is the floor carpeted? Like,
No. Yes, it would be because it would. They would have carpet to stifle the sounds.
Plasma, my girlfriend B is technically the narrator. Or are you saying who's the narrator of the book? 'Cause that don't matter. But she's not trying to be quiet about it or sneaky or anything. But she's not really going to greet him. She's just going to stare at him.
Thanks for that terrifying gift, Sorn. But
be like the animal.
The insect, but
whatever.
Yes. If it's easier, I also go by Violet a lot. I play Violet in the Harry Potter one. If you get to stop in and listen to that one as well.
I don't really stream
I'm pretty
that one.
snazzy. At least I think I am snazzy.
You got this, B. Plasma says.
Yeah. But as you approach, he has his head down, hence why you were able to see the hair, and he is just gently... Hold on, I'm actually going to do this just to make sure that it looks the way that I think that it does. Yeah. He's gently gripping the desk that he's sitting at, and he's just staring at this notebook. And, go ahead and roll me just another investigation check real quick.
Dirty 20.
Alright, yeah. So, his book bag has been, like, tossed into the corner, and you can see he is shaking slightly with, like, faster breathing. Like, you see his chest rise and fall faster. And, he's breathing very quietly and very focused almost. And you can see on the notebook in front of him that there are, like, it looks like he's been crying over it, like it's tear stained, and he's extremely still. Like, you can tell that he's shaky because you're so close. But if you were to just be like, if you were to just go sit back down, you would not be able to tell that he's distressed. It looks like he's studying.
Why is she going crazy? My mom's asleep. She is going to... is he in, like, one of the booth things or a desk thing?
He's in one of the booths.
She's going to take a seat beside him. And move the notebook away. Like, towards her.
The moment that the notebook moves, it looks like he jumps a little bit and, like, barely, like, pays attention to the fact that you're there, but he's now aware that you're there, and you see that he, like, very, like, it almost looks like he's trying to hide the fact that he's wiping his tears away. Like, he's pretending like he was tired, almost.
She is going to take the pencil as well. And she's going to flip to the front of it. And she's going to just quickly sketch out a picture of, a bird. More so a raven. Holding a, like, rose. And kind of push it back towards him. know if you guys can hear that.
I did. I heard what you said. I'm just trying to figure out how he would react.
No, I'm talking about the puppy. She is
Oh, no,
freaking
can't hear
out.
Pupper.
She is freaking out, and I think it's because she's locked out of the bedroom or something.
Ah.
She is having a
R.I.P.
fucking
the
heart
pupper.
attack.
But he, with the hand that is still, like, gripping onto the desk, you can see that his grip loosens a little, and, like, he looks at the image, then, like, turns his head slightly to her, like, after he's happy with the fact that, like, his face isn't wet, at least. He looks at him, looks at her, and she is just like, that looks pretty cool.
She's just gonna kind of give a little shrug, and she's going to like look at him, still with that stoic face, and just, I'm not going to pity you just because you're a kid. It's okay to be scared in a situation like this, though. Even adults are scared, or older teens as us. You, clearly know that someone's going to play this game. So, there's a picture to help calm your nerves, I guess.
I didn't want any pity anyway. I know I'm as smart as you guys. I'm just as mature. I'm not upset. And he just kind of like looks away a little bit, like he looks a little like upset that she definitely caught him crying. And then he gives like he sighs a little bit, and he's just like, but I can't draw like that. So thank you. I guess that's pretty cool.
It's part of being the ultimate tattoo artist.
I didn't realize you were the ultimate tattoo artist.
She kind of gives another shrug as she pushes up one of her sleeves and it just shows all like the tattoos on her arms, and she's just, I keep them hidden. Some people find it, and she kind of takes a moment to think of the word and just, immature to have ink on your body.
And he kind of like crosses his arms, and like he seems to be like hunching over the image, but he's still paying attention to her, and he's just like, it's not immature to look the way that you want to look. You can look however you want. I think art's like, you're putting art on your body. It's not anything bad.
Finally her face changes just a little bit, and she gives a little bit of a smirk. And she just kind of moves to get up, and she's like, I don't care about this game or our situation because I don't really care about my own life. But if you need someone to not judge you, I'll be over there. And she like points to where she had her stuff and left Ayaka.
Ayaka is reading the novel you found. Ooh, this is pretty good. She can feel the eyes on her, and she just looks up, gives a little like wave, because she can't really see Felix too well, but she can see you standing there.
I wouldn't. She's not a bad person, but she is kind of annoying. She just kind of like shrugs and picks up his backpack and sets it by him and just don't do anything stupid.
I'm not stupid. I wouldn't do anything stupid.
I didn't say you were stupid, but people do stupid things when they're scared. Think about it thoroughly. You're a very smart kid. You wouldn't be here if you weren't.
He kind of nods a little bit. He's like, my name is Felix, and I would really hope that I am. Actually, I know I'm smarter than most of the people here. I'm the ultimate child prodigy. And she like leans in just a little bit towards her. She's like, "Is your friend stupid?"
She's not stupid, but she's only bright in certain topics. Everyone here has a talent that they're good at. You're a bright kid being the ultimate prodigy, but you can't draw. I can. She is very good when it comes to stars. Just know.
He gives like when you say that, he gives like an awkward little smile, and he's like, "I like the stars. Those are pretty smart, pretty cool." I didn't mean to say smart the first time, but I'm sticking with it, boys. That 12-year-old doesn't know how to speak English. It's cool. That makes sense.
She kind of gives a nod. She's like, everyone here has something that they're smarter in or can do better than someone else. Being yourself and being smart's fine. But don't get cocky about it. Because someone here can one-up you in other places that you're not good at. And cockiness can end up with you getting killed. And with that, she's gonna start walking away.
He seems to sit there for a moment and just kind of let her walk off. So when you join Ayaka, she kind of like gives you like this little like, I can't really call it a smirk, but like it's like a little mischievous smile. The vibes of a little ooh-woo face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm staring at a cinnamon roll plushie, and it has the face that I wish to describe, but I do not. The words escape me. But she kind of gives a little like, so. I see you made a friend, and you found a pretty cool novel.
She's gonna sit back down.
Been some of it.
She's gonna sit back down, and she's gonna look towards Felix and then back to her, and just... My family used me for my ultimate and my money that I was making from it. I've always wanted a little sibling, if I'm honest. He just seemed like he was scared, so I went and drew him a picture. No big deal.
I see this just being like one of those things where it's just like the person that is usually the hard ass just looks really embarrassed, and then the camera zooms over and the other person is just wide-eyed, teary already, like, you've grown so much.
She's gonna punch her in the arm and push her away. Just stop talking about it.
And then she just kind of gives a laugh and a little smile, and it's just like, hey, there's nothing wrong with talking to people and wanting to have those connections. I have two other sisters. I am a middle triplet. I wish I didn't have siblings some days, but I don't know what I would do without my sisters. I'm going to miss them while we are here. And with that, you guys would also just hear a little bit of shuffling, and Felix is standing at the end of your table very awkwardly, like waiting to be invited.
She looks towards him and just kind of gives a little smile and pushes Ayaka over and moves. Ayaka, however you said her name. I keep
It's
saying
okay.
Ayaka.
You just shove her.
Uh,
You just fucking shove her.
pushed her over some as she moved closer to her to give him room to sit down.
He kind of gives a little nod of respect as he sits down next to her, and very quietly, trying not to let Ayaka hear, but Ayaka definitely hears him. He's just like, "Thank you for inviting me to sit with you and your planet friend."
No problem. You said you like stars, right?
Ayaka, someone like stars? Hi, yes, hello. My name is Ayaka Stone. I'm the ultimate astronomer. I can answer anything about stars. And Felix just kind of looks a little like, oh, okay. You're a little too enthusiastic, my friend, but yeah. He looks at her. Felix Potter, the ultimate child prodigy. Stars are cool, but can you take it down 2 notches? And Ayaka just kind of backs up a little bit.
She kind of smiles at the interaction before she opens her notebook that she had taken. And she's going to doodle while they talk.
Wait. Can you roll me some percentile dice?
Percentile dice? The fuck you want me to roll?
A D100 or 2 D10s. I just need a percentage. So when I say percentiles, what?
60.
60? Alright, so when you open the notebook it's a blank page. Exactly what you were looking for.
I would hope so. Is there supposed to be something written on it? God. She doodles that picture I just sent.
That's pretty swag.
But that can be where the interaction cuts off if you'd like.
Because it's getting late, and Deku also was hoping to come whip back around to Jayden and Jayden, Toby, and Alice. Jayden, Toby, and Alice.
Yeah.
I can't search for her name when she's sitting right next to me. My little dog.
Deku.
Also, I just want to
Are you
say
here?
I have very much enjoyed most of these interactions. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Deku, did you want to continue your interaction with Jayden and Toby?
Yes.
Yes.
Please.
So, they had just gotten into the cafe. I probably should have been looking for this while we were still on that. I have a very specific look in mind. I promise you, I think that you're going to love it.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'll be right back real quick.
Sounds good.
Wobbly. I don't know.
Waddle-dee.
Wobble.
Okay, I think I got the images um, for this part of the thing. Brain, over here. This one, over here. Yes. Beep, beep. That's what the cafe looks like. And for stream, because of the fact that we are still here. Hello again. The cafe looks to be a little bit more rustic, with a lot of plants hanging from like those macrame plant holders, and it has a lot of like plants all in front of the counters, and the counter itself would be white with a grayish tabletop, and the rest of the room seems to be done up in a dark brown with chalkboards for the signs for the different types of treats and drinks that would be served that day. Whereas the actual sitting area has the walls are white to match the counter, and the roof and all of the tables are the same color of brown as the rest of the walls behind the counter. And there is a large mirror on the wall, along with more plants hanging from macrame, and they're all over the tables. And overall, it almost looks like you are sitting in a garden, but inside. It is well kept. I don't know if I mentioned that. It is very well kept. It is neat and clean.
Okay.
Hello, I was just describing what the cafe looks like to chat.
Amazing. Very plant-like.
I thought cottagecore vibes.
Makes sense.
Cottagecore is good.
Yes. Did you see the pictures, Deku?
Mm-hmm. I did.
Did I do good?
You did good. I like that.
Yes! I did it. I was trying to read the room, and I read the room correctly. I know I probably could have made it like way more cutesy or cat themed, and then I'm like, nah, I feel like this is the vibes.
This is vibes.
But how would we have entered the cafe?
We have entered the cafe.
Alice is going to look around a little bit, admiring all of the different stuff inside. It's got a lot more plants than I'm used to. Like, honestly, I think it feels kind of nice. Cozy, even. What do you guys think? And she's gonna turn around to look at the other two.
I mean, it looks like a nice little cafe. I like all the plants. Gives a more natural feel to it.
This feels like a beautiful place to write poetry and become inspired. I like it, but I'd be concerned about knocking over a plant if I'm sitting at one of these tables. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do the plant dirty. I don't know how else to say that.
I don't want to do the dirty plant, damn it.
I don't wish to soil the vibes for my plants.
I mean, I could always move them around. Everyone's gonna need to have a place to sit, and some people might like to be close to the plants, and some people might not. It may take me a little time, but I should be able to make it in a way that everyone's going to like.
Have it how you wish to have it, Alice. It's not about everybody else.
But the way that I like it is when everyone else enjoys it. Having a place, even in a place like this, where everyone can come and spend time and enjoy a treat or some coffee, is always the part that I liked about the job. Clearly, like, her speech pattern has toned down a little bit. She's a lot less nervous, a lot less, like, hyper, because this place feels comforting to her. It feels normal.
Jayden's gonna smile as he moves over to one of the tables. I think that's a splendid idea. It makes it feel more natural that way as well, especially when it comes to you.
What do you mean? And she's going to move behind the bar, taking it, like, quietly taking in, like, inventory of, like, okay, what's here?
Literally, top of the line, all of your equipment. All of your equipment will be top of the line. Your ingredients tend to be top of the line. But if you're looking for anything in particular, please roll me an investigation check and tell me what you're looking for.
She's not looking for anything in particular at the moment. She's just kind of taking into account everything.
But as she's doing that little check, you would kind of, Jayden would notice Toby drifting to one of the tables, and he is gently moving some plants around because Alice mentioned moving them, and he was just like, well, I mean, she's making me a coffee. I might as well help.
Might as well help.
But he's moving stuff around. Let's see how well he does.
Let's see how well he does.
That one.
No.
He manages to find a place for a good amount of the plants, and they're actually not in the way, and they're not about to fall off of the edge of any counters. But there's one or two that are still on the tables, but it's much more manageable than it was.
Perfect. Once she finishes taking a bit of inventory. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. I need Galaxy to answer, or I need Jayden to answer. Technically. Oops.
He smiles as he watches her go behind the counter, and then turns his attention over and looks at Toby moving some of the plants. And he walks towards the counter. He's like, well, I mean, you are more of a people pleaser, so moving things around to please others makes you happy, so that just feels like something you do. And it makes it feel more at home to you.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, right. I was going to make coffee. And she kind of like claps her hands together as she's finished taking like inventory of what she has. And she's going to look over at Toby. Is there anything in particular that you want? It doesn't matter if it's long and complicated or short and simple. I can make just about anything.
So when you clap, he turns around and he has one of the plants in his hands and realizes that he might need his hand, so he just gently sets it back on the table. Like, that's, you know what, that's good enough where it is. And he gives a little charming, slightly awkward smile, and it's just like, well, I much rather let you use your talent how you see fit. surprise me.
I will do my best. Do you have a preference? Like, more coffee taste, more like sweet tasting, more bitter?
I wish for you to vibe check this man.
Must vibe check him.
Insight check, my friend.
I'm good at that.
Because he just, the thing is, he just kind of gives a little smile and is just like, don't worry about that. You'll get it right. Gives a little wink and then goes back to the plant. Like, he just picks it up like, maybe I should put this outside.
Maybe outside would be good.
Or, you know,
well,
back
I natural
in the
20'd his vibe check, so does that work?
Do what?
I natural 20'd his vibe checks.
Okay, so part of the reason why I was just like, just do whatever is because I don't know much about coffee, but I feel like he would definitely enjoy the flavor of like something. He likes stuff that is a little bit darker, but I also he definitely enjoys hazelnuts, and it's.
You can hazelnut.
Okay, I'm going to ask you something really simple. Do you think he would prefer? Because I have two options for that. You gave me all the information that I need to know. Okay, I just need to know. Do you think that he would prefer hot coffee or cold coffee?
You guys are in a tropical area, so for the time being, I'm gonna say cold coffee.
I mean, people drink hot coffee in the summer and the winter. I don't know.
I mean, he also just drinks a lot of coffee. He spends a lot of time in, like, cafes and stuff because it's a great place to write. As he said, he feels very inspired when he sits in places like this where people get to just kind of start their day or quietly interact with each other. So.
Okay. I have two
when
options,
I say
and I'm gonna go with whichever one I think is great.
You got a nat 20. It's gonna be perfect, I promise.
She's going to nod a little as she has already kind of started thinking about what she wants to make.
Hang on. Plasma came up with coffee. It must be boiled. It tastes bitter. It goes inside the cup, not outside. Last one is very important.
Oh, but outside the cup.
I feel like the way that Plasma is speaking is how I am describing a lot of the areas around here. Just, I don't need to go into that much detail, but here we are.
You're doing great. But yeah, she's kind of got an idea of what she wants to do for him, and she's going to turn and look at Jayden and just go, your favorite was a vanilla latte with a little bit of caramel, right? Oh, wait. Do you want coffee? I guess I should ask that first. She's kind of proud of herself for remembering.
Sure thing. Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you.
I'm gonna let the dice decide something. Hold on.
Also, I want to point out I changed the avatars for me and Vi. On stream. And Jayden's the only one not cut out.
Hold on. Coffee.
The dice have chosen.
Huzzah! I'm so glad you are back.
Oh, that whole time I don't think my fucking chat could hear Rose. I turned him down because the one time he didn't have his headset, he kept clicking, and I don't know why he was clicking, so I turned his volume down on Discord.
Oh no, that's what happens whenever I turn my mic on my phone.
That's
makes this
wild.
little clicking sound.
People drink coffee hot.
I beg to differ. I only drink
many
coffee
hot areas. In many hot areas, You would think you would like cold food in hot places, but no. Hot soup with hot coffee with hot pastries right out of the oven. Oh, plasma.
Fair enough. I personally don't like cold coffee. Like, listen. I do like I like frappes, but that's the only type of cold coffee I like. And then I like I'm very picky when it comes to coffee, and I also don't know the names of enough coffee to go places. So I just make my shit at home. Most of the time it's hot. I was just like, you know what? It would be neat to have cold coffee and not absolutely fucking hate it.
I am absolutely not picky when it comes to anything other than sweets. When it comes to regular food, I'll eat anything. When it comes to any drink, I'll drink it. When it comes to sweets, I have a certain taste.
It is so weird seeing my art on your stream. That isn't like a fan art thing. Like I dead ass like Toby is there.
Toby
Yep,
exists.
Toby's there, Deku's girl's there, and then there's just Jayden that don't blend in with the fucking background. Thanks, Jayden.
Thanks, Jim.
I also love that it looks like she's sitting in the chair.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. I saw
Yeah.
it, went for the opportunity, put her in the chair.
Nice.
But yeah.
Okay. One, frappes or frappuccinos are my favorite. Because they're just milkshakes with coffee, but occasionally
Yes.
without. And two, I worked at Starbucks for a year. I can help you.
You're like, I can do it. I can teach you.
I can teach
Oh.
you. It's very simple.
I just went on your stream. You're recreating the scenes. That's why I was like, I'm so confused.
Recreation. But she's going to like nod and clap her hands together again as she like puts it in her brain of like, okay, these are the things that I need to make. And I rolled the dice to figure this out. Toby is getting one of the like basic like recyclable Starbucks cups.
Okay.
And Jayden's getting a fancy cup. Because I was like, if it's above a 10, they both get a good cup. If it's below a 10, they don't, and I rolled a 3. So Toby gets screwed.
Damn.
Toby's okay with the.
My
Toby's
boy.
getting a basic like plastic cup.
Toby understands.
Coffee.
I gotta run off again.
Okay.
I will deal with Toby's order first. As was the plan.
Oh shit, I was looking something up and then all of a sudden someone said something about a stream. Give me good shit.
So who left? Oh, Soren. Yeah, Soren left.
Yeah, I don't see the droid anymore. I don't see the clanker anymore.
That's a racial term.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's a derogatory term. How dare you use it?
I mean, they do clank quite a lot. No, I've actually missed being able to make like coffee for people, so this is exciting for me.
I love cooking for people. Oh, you like
Why weren't you like the ultimate chef then?
how's their quirks that they love doing for people? Except for Jen. We don't know about Jen.
We don't discuss what
Jen is
Jen
very
wants.
mysterious. It's a forbidden.
Jen gets what he gets.
Section.
What? I am so
Don't
sorry.
worry about it.
I'm so sorry. I had to get water.
You're good, dude.
I heard my name when I came back. I just wanted to know what I missed. I'm so sorry.
You've missed nothing. I
You're
was
all
just being
good.
mean to you again.
Saying everyone has their thing they like to do people, except for Jin. We don't know about Jin.
Wait,
Oh my
hold on.
god, that's why I couldn't find my dice. I was looking for my D20 because I dropped it.
What?
It fell into my into my Converse shoes amongst the
The
shoelaces.
question, Violet. I want to answer it.
There was no
what
question.
I don't know anymore. Somebody said something, and it said something, and then said my name. I'm confused.
If
I
they
said
were
your
making
name.
fun of you.
Nobody asked the question. I said nobody cares what Jin likes.
Honestly, fair.
Again, I was just being mean to you.
We all
It's
care
okay.
and love for you.
Do anything wrong.
I'm just the punching bag.
We're all punching bags. Except me,
Listen.
for example.
Shut up.
I just have to live with the canon.
Not you, Deku. I was talking to Rose.
Ah, wow. See, example.
Nobody asked
See,
for
you're
your.
not the only punching bag here.
Fair enough. But nobody asked for your opinion.
You ain't wrong.
Violet, are you good?
Yes, I was trying to write something that sounds a little poetic. But what I was looking for on Google was like some coffee, like something based on coffee, for a poem. And then I remembered that I should just write my own shit.
Hey,
Well, I was about
Violet.
to make him a very poetic drink, so there's that.
Hey, Violet. Later, after stream, do you think you could send me an image of what you think the kitchen would look like, please?
Absolutely. Okay, I am happy with the short little thing that I wrote. So I needed to
Perfect.
put it out on. I just needed to put it out on paper just to make sure that I don't fuck it up when it comes time to actually tell you this. Yes. So Toby's kind of gently like waiting at the counter, messing with one of the leaves of the plants, just kind of taking it all in, appreciating the fact that he is here up until you, I'm assuming, offer him his drink.
Yes. By this point, Alice would have finished his drink. His drink wasn't complicated, nor did it take very long. What she made him was a cold brew with cold foam. And to explain to people who don't know what that is, it's literally just you take coffee grounds, like dark coffee ground, like coffee roast. You put it in a bag and you drown it in water. And then you put ice in a cup, you pour that over it after it's sat for 24 hours, and then cold foam is just literally at Starbucks, you get it in a packet, and it's a powder that mixes with coffee that's both like sweet but makes really cool things happen. So essentially what she's made him is she made him a very dark, like black drink that is about, by this point it would have sank down, so it's about half and half, like really dark and like vibrant white. So it's the clashing of light and dark in a cup.
Interesting.
Very poetic.
I was about to say, I feel like if I knew that prior to what I wrote, I would have actually used that. Also, I love the fact that you made it a light and dark cup of coffee, because it also can represent the hope and despair within Danganronpa. This is
That's what I was going for.
Also,
I'm so glad that I caught it. Let's go.
Plasma said, "Here's one I heard. Good coffee must be black as night, strong as death, and sweet as love."
That one is a good one.
Fair enough.
He's going to take a sip, and his eyes kind of light up a little bit, and he then proceeds to drink a little bit more before he gently sets down the cup, and kind of like he looks at it as if he is pondering, kind of like how the Shakespeare with the skull type of vibes, but it's him with a coffee cup, and and he seems to just mindlessly go into something. A sip of coffee, sip of bitter, delicious nectar, all for me from you. A beautiful muse in her brew.
That was
Let's go. That
gorgeous.
took like 3 minutes.
Let's
I'm like,
go.
all right, time to go look at some fucking coffee stuff. I did
Alice is
it.
going-
Plasma
Alice
said,
is going to
"Aw,
smile.
heart."
Yeah.
Thank you.
Alice is going to smile a little as she sees that he enjoys the drink that she made. And she listens to the poem before she giggles softly. That actually sounded kind of nice. And I'm glad to see that you liked it. If you ever want me to make you something like this again, just ask. Or I guess next time you could always ask me to surprise you again, and I could see what else I can come up with.
He gives a soft little chuckle and looks to her. It's just like, kinda, because of the way that the kind of good, the little poem. It's like, only kind of. I guess I do have to work on my art. He chuckles a little bit, and he takes another sip before he continues. I do very much enjoy this drink, and I'm glad that you put the effort in for me specifically. But I will always ask you to surprise me because I'd like to see whatever you'd like to show me.
Bow chicka wow wow.
I will always do my best to create something that you will like then. At least this first drink helps me understand what you do and don't prefer. Was just a very general drink of just sweet meeting with bitter, or I guess in the case that it was told to me, light meeting dark. And I thought that was kind of poetic, so I figured you'd like it.
It is very poetic. I feel like he's sitting there like he really wants to mix it because I personally would be like, I want to fucking zoom my straw through this and make it one color.
Ooh.
But he nods a bit. It is a rather poetic drink, and I do appreciate it so much. I think this is my new favorite. But please continue to surprise me. They're always so beautiful. I love surprises.
I will give you a small tidbit of information that will actually help and is good for plot reasons, maybe.
Oh,
Even though this whole place is about death and despair. So, what it does is it sinks for a while. Like, it sinks before it mixes. So, even without you moving your straw, it ends up mixing together. So, instead of constantly staying like half and half, because one is just mixing with the coffee, it just mixes together and it becomes a mixture. So
nice.
at the time, it looks like the light is taking over the dark, but by the end of it, it is a mixture of the two, showing that one cannot exist without the other.
Yes, thank you. That was.
Oh my god, that was even more poetic.
That is why he wanted to mix them together. Thank you.
Also, the room is full of poets, Plasma says. And I'm looking at the screen, I'm like, got it, got it. I'm a fucking dude holding a fucking collar and chain. What the fuck do you mean?
Listen. Poetry does not have to be words.
A little charming. Just a tad.
Just a tad. No one ever said poetry had to be verbal words. On that note, she's going to return to what she's doing, and she's going to finish, Jayden's drink. What she has made for Jayden is more of a, it's more of a mixture between medium and light coffee, which is normally more sweeter anyway. But she used, vanilla coffee for it. And, as a special little touch, she put, caramel in the glass and mixed it with the coffee. So it would mix on its own in an even way. Before putting, steamed milk on top of it in the shape of a heart, and she offers it to him. The dice decided this, not myself. But I'm happy with it either way. But it's in a fancy little, like, coffee glass. Like a little coffee mug.
Before you react to that, just Toby, like, glances to the cup that, Jayden got, and gives, like, and then looks to Alice and gives, like, this little, like, ooh, do you have a crush type of smile? Like, do I need to help here? Can I help with this? Like, he loves to write romantic poems. He's such a fucking simp and a hopeless romantic.
And
yes, of course he's gonna be like, ooh, do I see
Oh
romance?
Plasma went back to my other character. Not every artist is a poet. Some are painters using skin as canvas. Human skin, not like a live human. Tattoo artist, okay? That's you, Galaxy.
I mean,
Guys, I found my
human knows to make music, so.
Huh? What did you say, B?
I found my dice. They were in my love suit.
Great.
Along with my bowl, which is extra swag because it's already back.
Anyways.
Very good that he likes lattes because she got to make latte art.
Yeah, latte art!
With a 19, he smiles, when she hands him his drink, looking over the heart, and kind of chuckles a little bit and just, I don't usually have art on my lattes, but I appreciate it. It looks very pretty. Thank you very much, Alice. And he's going to take a little sip of it. And his smile just gets a little wider, almost turning into a smirk as he... I'm doing it, chat. I'm doing it, shush.
Do it! You gotta do it to her!
A good kitty. Making a very good drink. And he kind of pauses after he called her kitty. Or, after he finished that, realizing called her kitty, and just kind of shakes his head and just... I'm a pretty Alice, making a nice drink.
Dice decide.
Dice.
She was gonna fizzle out before. This is just a question of, does she make a response that I would like to make?
Man is fucking flipping.
Guys, do I ruin the moment?
No. The dice have decided yay. No, give me a moment.
Ruin it after this. Ruin it after.
Be a sweet wingman after.
Okay.
Okay, that giggle. Okay.
Actually, it depends on the... Okay, yeah, the dice were nice to you. Congrats.
Yes. She's going to have already gotten, like, started blushing slightly after, like, he complimented her on the, like, latte art and stuff. But it's going, like, the more he speaks, the darker it's going to grow. And she's going to, like, slowly fidget with her hands in front of her as she tries to, like, find the words that she wants to say. And her tail starts to move very carefully behind her, back and forth, showing that she was kind of excited. And without looking at him, because she's incapable and she's looking down at the counter, kind of nervously, she's going to say, I mean, you can call me that if you'd like to. Kitty, obviously you can call me my name. And fizzles and dies.
Alright, B. Here's your chance.
This is your chance.
I can go. I only got to write like 2 lines of this, so you're only getting the 2 lines because that's all you got. That's all. I think that's all you need. Feel free to cut me off as soon as I'm done with these 2 lines. He kind of like takes a step closer to the 2 of them, and like you know how there's like somebody that wants to be involved, they're just like slightly like swaying, and he leans in a little bit and speaks loud enough to where the 2 of them can hear. A spring has sprung in front of me. A budding romance may bloom sometime soon.
Jayden is going to reach his arm around Toby, covering his mouth, and kind of give a little chuckle. And he's like, "I don't mind having a kitten here while I'm trapped in these walls." And he's gonna whisper to Toby with a 17.
Okay.
Or a little songbird that keeps repeating poems over and over.
Yeah. Yeah. His so he pauses as he like feels the hand over his mouth and looks over to him like with his eyes not moving away, and then when he hears that in his ear, this man is extremely pale, as you can see on screen. You can see that he just turns red.
With that, he kind of chuckles and lets go and just, as just nicknames, clearly. Nothing there.
Alice is dying behind the counter, but yes, nothing.
You have sufficiently made him shut the fuck up, by the way. He's just quietly sipping on his coffee now, being a good little boy.
I think that's a great place to stop that interaction.
That's a good stopping point.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Alice is not going to recover anytime soon.
I deadass can't read chat. I've been chilling in Twitch, like, waiting for chat to show up, and chat never fucking showed up.
I'm waiting for Plasma to come back and say something. Gotta give him time.
My
Fair.
my gaydar is going off.
Is
Absolutely.
Ashton and
there.
Jin?
I
Are we
I'm
going
currently
back to
thinking.
that?
I do have a question, B.
Yes.
I'm
While
here. I didn't
was-
want to break the moment.
The thing is, I wanted to ask because I forgot to even ask because would chocolate? I don't remember his name. Chocolate cake be allergic to strawberries and or almonds?
Chroma is not allergic to either of those things.
Okay, perfect.
I am very glad you asked.
Because I was
Next
going to
time
do
ask
something.
the character.
I know, and I was also going to ask him that while I was going to make the cake.
Okay, well then technically you guys did talk about it because we just said that you guys then proceeded to make the cake. So you also know that he is allergic to peanuts.
Fair enough.
And oh god, he's also allergic to bees or anything within the bee family. And honey.
Fair enough. Good to know.
Damn, Jin got a lot of information out of that. Also, Jayden, I am sorry, but you need to go. I feel like someone's gonna come in here and get the wrong idea because Jayden's up on the screen.
No.
I also don't. There it is. I was like, I also don't know where my mouse is.
If you look at the notes, that's what the cake is going to look like, other than the fact that I'm going to say that there's almonds on top as well.
Cute! Oh, you did like a chocolate layer in between the 2 layers of cake. Oh, I love that.
Yes, add strawberries in there, because, like, yes. Make him happy. That's what.
So what are we doing?
Yeah, I was about to say, I need
Ashton? Or
it. If we so, and Jen, are you cool with continuing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Now that I am aware that both players wish to continue, need to go to the bathroom, so please continue to converse amongst yourself before we start this.
as I
Yay!
change my picture.
Cool. I have a final note for the interaction that was happening between the three of them before it ends. You don't have to put him back on screen.
I'm not.
You can keep him off.
Mhm.
It was just a momentary note that I thought about after that doesn't make sense to tack on anywhere else because we're just gonna pick up here after. So there's no way to like do it privately or anything.
Ah.
She's going to like calm down a little bit when she hears him say nicknames. Nicknames. Yeah, right. And she's going to get a little disappointed. And that's where it ends.
Damn, Jayden, heartbreaker.
Literally, you guys have known each other for less than 24 hours.
It's
In those 24 hours, we've been told we're gonna have to kill each other. So
To be fair, the next time I see Shion, I'm calling him Shiki.
I mean,
Swag.
to be fair, also, you go do what you need to, kitten, but, to be fair, Deku was also the one that wasn't simping over him when I made him.
True, you're right.
He was made because a bunch of people were simping over him. Deku was not, and Deku just came in and fucking swooped him, like stole him from everyone.
swooped in and was like, "This is mine now. No one else's," and just left.
Listen,
Like,
I'm going for two characters at this point. It's like
listen.
it's either one of them dies or the other one lives. I don't care. Give me.
I've wooed him with coffee and robotic cat appendages. We're all good.
Listen, this is gonna become just like that one fucking Hunger Games campaign we did. If you're
Suki's gonna
die,
fucking fuck.
If you're gonna die, we'll do it now.
Yep, Suki's gonna come back out of nowhere and just fuck you.
No.
No, Rose
Just
says.
flat no. Just flat.
I mean, we've done it in a D&D that had nothing to do with murder, so why not do it in a D&D that has everything to do with murder?
I mean,
You're
listen.
suddenly told you're going to if you don't kill anyone, you're going to spend the rest of your life here. Might as well find someone now.
Alright, I got the scene set up. Wow, imagine if someone was allergic to something and someone accidentally poisoned them. Accidental death, in a game of murder? Could you imagine?
Could
Oh
you
my gosh.
imagine?
That is exactly why I asked him if he was allergic fucking nut or
To anything.
strawberry.
To anything.
If no one has ever even had the inclination or thought or the idea, so my character has a thing for Yuki.
Damn, who would have known? Also, I want to point out that my mom came down here earlier, about an hour to 2 hours ago, to give my dog Benadryl for her ears.
Years.
My dog is now out like a fucking light. She is so out because of that Benadryl.
Fair.
Understandable.
I have the scene set up, kind of. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You guys had the scene set up?
I have the scene set up. On stream.
Oh, hey there, boy. What do you need?
Hold on, I'm confused. My Twitch is having a fucking meltdown.
Also,
Helen?
we were laughing because Plasma put, "Wow, imagine if someone was allergic to something and someone accidentally poisoned them. Accidental death in a game of murder. Can you imagine?"
Good boy.
Did you proceed to tell him about the first case that I did for the first Danganronpa thing?
I did not.
Boy has
All
some
right.
chicken.
So, before these two, before they start, because it's just Aki and Ashton. So, I mean, unless I can throw Harper in there, but
Actually, you could.
Depends.
Well, I mean, you could throw
Jin-
Harper in, but you can also throw what's his name in.
Corona.
Plasma said,
I'll
"I'm
just keep
listening,
it with
B."
Corona. Yay! Okay, so the last time that I did a Dangan D&D, I had a bunch of different characters, and the victim actually died from accidental poisoning, but he was the ultimate dungeon master, because I thought people would actually get attached to him. No one talked to him, but he was hanging out with my ultimate spirit medium, Ray, who genuinely just didn't want to hurt anyone, and the two were spending time together, and I had to switch what he was allergic to cinnamon, because originally it was peanuts. I changed it to cinnamon because Galaxy's character was a barista, and Koshi had his bar open all night, and Hideyoshi and Ray spent the night there. She ended up taking a decaf coffee to go that had cinnamon in it, and she offered it to Hideyoshi on the way out, and he had an allergic reaction, and she tried to get an EpiPen in him quick enough, but he ended up dying in the nurse's office, and then she strung up his body like he killed himself.
Mhm.
Well, damn.
And I had so much fun because I got to do her mental breakdown because she felt bad, and she could hear them. She could hear that he was talking to her because she was a spirit medium. So not only was there just the regular guilt of accidentally killing a person, but beyond that, they are talking in her ear.
That sucks.
So even
She
if
did-
she
accident.
yes, it was an absolute accident. She felt awful, but she knew that she was gonna die if she got caught. So that's the reason why she strung him up.
I completely thought that she did it on purpose.
No,
it was an accident. Plasma said, "Well, that's tragic, but you austriated that as a DM. That's how the cookie crumbles." Whatever. Also, not relating that campaign, but relating to our current one. I know no one interacted with her, but I do want to say that Lola was probably like holding her head away from everyone else, cowering in the corner until everyone left the gym to go out on her own.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Just for reasons. Anyways, we
I
can.
might I'm just gonna say, next session I might talk to the astronomer.
If you can rip her away from her very unsociable friend, that she's just like, hey, you should be friends with everyone. Hey.
Why not go along with both of them?
Galaxy, did you want me to send you a picture of the actual kitchen y'all are in?
You can.
That would be.
That would give me a better scene set up here.
Fair.
Sorry, my phone was trying to open Home Depot, and I don't want that.
Home
Why
Depot.
Great.
Because I don't need Home Depot right now.
It's sarcasm.
God damn it, I don't need Home Depot!
Home
There you go.
Depot. I don't know why every time you say Home Depot, I get like a musical tone in my ear. Home Depot.
That's my kitchen.
There's actually a commercial in the Simpsons movie that goes to that tone, but it says Dome Depot. So it might just be a Home Depot like commercial sound that I personally don't remember because I don't think I've had commercials for the past like. When did I fucking move in here? The point is I don't have regular TV, and I never have had regular TV in the past like 8 years, so I don't know what commercials are playing anymore.
Nope.
That was a really long-winded way of saying I have premium shit. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
There's a speaker that I didn't know I owned in here. I have a good feeling someone accidentally left it.
Okay.
Did you...
At least I'm not the only one now that has a background that's not. Anyway.
At some point, I will actually do a quick, like, drawing like I did for the other Danganronpa characters I had. You know how I actually drew all of them and shit?
Yeah, it's fine. The scene is
I'll get
ready.
there at some point. So, how... I'm going to... Where was Ashton coming from? Do we have any idea?
I figured he probably walked around the campus for a little bit, and then headed towards the
He's just
dorm.
wandering.
Yeah, I feel like he's just wandering around.
Yeah, I was about
Maybe a little
to
distraught.
say that. Well, I did want him to interact with Harper before this, so they were probably just walking around. Both of them are just like, we're gonna die. But if he was just wandering around, then yeah, fuck it. The first baked good is done. Actually, no, there's 2 fucking ovens in here. Both of them are done and cooling.
Yes.
Swag. Alright. So, so to slightly set up the scene, Kuroma is sitting, like, not even sitting, he's just standing at the counter, like, waiting for the cooking, like staring at the cake, waiting for it to cool to the point where he can have it.
Aki's gonna look at him and it's just. And do I have to do an insight check to see that he's like, pretty much staring it down?
I mean, if you wish.
I
will also give you his feelings towards this chocolate cake.
I'm rolling.
Swag.
Okay, so my insight is I think it's a 4.
You rolled a 4?
No, my insight's a 3, so it's a 12.
It's okay. You can tell that he is really, like, genuinely excited to have this cake, even though he looks, like, very focused. Like, he doesn't look happy. He always looks like he's sad, but, like, you can tell that this is genuine excitement as he's just, like, standing there staring at this cake. He kind of, like, gently turns to you, you know, noticing that you are noticing him watching the cake, and he kind of, like, pauses for a moment, glances at the cake, and then looks back at you and turns to you, and, awkwardly gives, like, a shrug. I don't get to have cake very often.
You know, I can tell from how you are staring at it.
Yeah. Well, our family didn't have a lot of money, and the only thing that I really got to enjoy was a small treats, and sadly we didn't have a lot of money either, so those got taken away at some point. So I'm excited to have cake again.
I see. Well, since I'm here, if you ever want cake or anything else, please just ask me. I feel like this will be a place where I'll be at a lot. It's already pretty comforting here, if I may say, for the fact that I can do what I do, I love the most to do.
That's good that you have something that you can be so happy and proud of. If you'd like, Ashton could just like walk in.
Yeah. You're gonna hear kind of like he's testing his vocals as he pushes the door open. And kind of looks in at them. Goes, "Oh, I didn't realize we had people in here already. Hello."
As the doors like start to swing close, like behind him, you just see Harper in the background waving ferociously before she turns around and runs off.
I love her.
She literally the screen time she gets is just her being fucking awkward. I love it.
I want him to like look back and realize that she didn't follow him in and just thanks for the good time, I guess. And then he like looks back at them with like a questioning look, like why'd she do that?
I'm actually going to look around.
Because I don't want to play two characters at once.
Honestly, I see that.
Actually, it's because I feel like if Ashton didn't openly invite her, she'd probably want to go also look at her room, considering they'd just been walking around the campus.
Fair.
Unless they were coming from somebody's room.
Possibly.
Could be.
Thanks for the good time, babe.
I don't know what to do with Harper.
Thanks for the good time, babe.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sitting, like, I was gonna just have Karoma be like, did you guys already fuck?
Is he gonna actually ask?
Great question. Let's ask the dice.
Oh god, I could see him because of his terrible luck.
Even or odd. Jin, you're gonna do this.
Oh, shit, here we go again. Odd.
He got an 18. You were the good number. So yes, he does say that. He just kind of like looks at him and like looks at how like weirdly excited she looks, and like he kind of reads it wrong, and he like squints for a moment. Did you two like already fuck or something?
Aki is going to look him. Aki can't see him, by the way, because I'd say Kuruma's probably blocking his view of who is behind him.
Too tall.
Yes.
It currently just looks like Kuroma's in here, and he's standing in front of a cake.
No, I want to say I can hear who he's talking to, and I don't know if Ashton could see me, but Aki's gonna look around Kuruma and then looks up Kuruma and is just like, don't say that.
Don't say that. He kind of shrugs, and he's now waiting on Ashton's answer.
Hang on. Things happen beforehand. Gotta do things. Take me to the top. He kind of doesn't notice you at first until he hears you say something about don't say that. And then he kind of like leans over a bit. and notices you, and then he looks back at Chroma and just, I mean, listen, we're gonna die eventually. I'm not dying a virgin. And he kind of shrugs as he walks past him. Something smells good in here, though.
So like, you actually, okay, don't touch my cake.
Aki's just gonna no. Aki's literally just gonna look at. He hasn't looked at Ashton well enough to realize that it's Ashton because he is from Korea, so yeah, he does kind of know that Ashton. And he's just like, nobody's gonna eat your cake, I promise. Just shush, please.
He kind of like, I want him to move now that he's on the other side and since he walked past him, and put his hand on the table or counter or whatever the hell you call that thing. Cross his legs.
Isn't that I wanted you to say that he puts his hand on the fucking cake?
God, the most petty of petty.
That would be so fucking mean. It's so funny.
Hang on.
That would be something that corrupts. Oh, wow. Okay, sorry.
Puts his hand on the counter, crosses his legs, and kind of puts his fist on his hip, leaning in bed, and goes, "Aren't you a cutie? Let's see here. A little hat, a little apron. I'm guessing you're a cook."
Close, but I'm a confect. He's gonna stop and then look at him, and it's just like, wait, you're Ashton.
I would love to say the one and only, however, I can't because other people have my name, but yes, my name's Ashton.
You're Ashton Grant. I'm from Korea. I know you're big. I know of your Sorry, I'm just like, I've never really met anybody like you, and it's just like.
Oh, a fan of
Karama
mine. That's
looks very
great.
confused.
And he's gonna lean in a little closer, moving his hand from his hip, and touch, Aki's chin and just smile and go, "I love meeting my fans. It's so nice to meet you." And he's gonna, like, when he pulls his finger back, he's gonna do the heart thing with his thumb and index.
And then Karoma like leans over to Aki and she's like, Can I cut myself a slice of the cake?
Rose's distant laugh.
He's gonna look up at Karoma and is just like, do you want me to cut you a slice due to your misfortune, or do you want to try that, buddy?
I can try and cut a slice. And he's gonna go.
I
Over
wouldn't
to the
do
knife
that
block.
if you have bad luck. Someone's gonna end
Out of
up dead.
curiosity, I was about to say, does Ashton even know that Karoma's like misfortunate?
No, he just heard him say it.
He kind of looks at Ashton for a moment and shrugs, and then proceeds to continue walking. He's like, "It doesn't really matter. I need to be able to do stuff for myself. I have a bunch of scars from learning how to deal with this, but it's all right. It's all right. I get to pull out my actual dice, my dice.
Oh God.
They're probably going to be very mad that I was not using them earlier.
Rose, I don't know what you said, but you sound very fucking distant.
Rose is literally like in the fucking ether right now.
I heard
Like I
something
said.
galaxy, and that was it. Anyways, what?
okay. My dice are a lot nicer. So when he goes over to the block, he doesn't have any problems and is able to walk back without falling, tripping, or accidentally cutting himself with the knife. And he like stops at the counter and sets the knife down, and he looks between the two of them like, okay, that went well. And he's going to pick up the knife again and go to cut the cake. Okay, he cuts the cake like a normal human being.
Oh my god.
She says that with such
like,
panic in her
oh my God.
voice.
Well, for him, he looks like so excited. He's like, holy shit, I did something without getting hurt. But yes, no, he definitely gets himself a slice of cake while you guys continue to talk.
Ashton's gonna watch him and just do it again.
Aki's also gonna watch him.
Do it again. Do it again. I want a slice. It's rude to not offer your guests a slice.
You weren't invited.
He's gonna look a bit offended and just, wow. I'm always invited. What do you mean I wasn't invited?
Aki's gonna chime in. To be fair, really weren't.
I mean, no, he wasn't going to say that. He just looks offended, like, how dare you?
How dare you look.
Oh,
Aki's just give him a high five. He's gonna like clap, do a little clap as like kind of proud that he actually got the piece of cake with no problem.
Yeah, this the second time isn't as good. He like looks at him for like after saying you're not invited, he was already starting to move to go get a plate. And as the two of you were talking, he managed to, when he grabbed the plate for Ashton, accidentally grab the one partly the one underneath of it and start to pull them out, and all of a sudden, like, all of the dishes start to fall out and smash against the floor, like, just, they're all broken, scattered everywhere, and he's holding these two plates, just barely, and he just looks down at his feet, where, a bunch of plates just fell, and he just looks so disappointed, and then he turns around, and not even giving a shit that the plates are broken, he walks back over to the counter and sets down the plates, and he's like, okay, don't go over there for just 2 minutes, I'll fix it. And then he looks between the two of them and picks up the knife again.
No. Let me please.
Go.
Aki's just going to, as he watches them all crumble, his face just turns to, like, disbelief. And it's just like, once he comes over here, he's just like, you know what, I'll clean it. You just stay over here, alright? Please?
He kind of pauses for a moment, and he looks a little confused, like he tilts his head a little bit, almost like a lost puppy, and he's just like, okay, normally I clean up after myself, but if you really wish, I'm sorry for inconveniencing you.
It's not that, it's glass, and if you get hurt, and I'm gonna feel bad because I could have helped, so please just stay over here, please.
He kind of gives a little nod, and he's like, "All right, but I'm gonna cut that cake now." And he picks up the knife. Is Ashton gonna stop him?
With a 17, Ashton's going to move around, and take the knife in his hand and the knife, and guide him so he doesn't hurt himself.
Okay. Congratulations, you finally removed his disadvantage. We're gonna see how well this goes. That was cocked. Okay. He is able to cut the cake like a normal human being. Thank you for stepping in because I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Can I?
I want to flavor this a little bit. Sorry.
No, this is cool. Go ahead.
Ashton gently takes his hand, and helps him cut the cake. And as he's doing it, he's like he's on the side of him because he's still not as tall of him. But he is still decently tall.
As tall as Kuroma.
And as he's standing there, he kind of gives a little whisper and just, "It's alright, take it slow. You don't have to rush anything to hurt yourself. You're doing great." Like, he's giving soft words of encouragement as he's helping him. And
is he being genuine or is he being a dick? Or do I have to insight check one of my NPCs?
he doesn't seem to be being a dick, but almost flirty. And after they get it cut in on the plate, he goes, "You did so well, baby."
Can I just say, I decided I wanted to roll on how well I cleaned it up and, like, if I got hurt. I got a nat 1.
Kuroma pauses for a moment afterwards, and he's like frozen in place for a second, like still holding the knife even after Ashton kind of moves away, and just very slowly you see like his like cheeks start to get a little pink, and it's almost a progression as like he's just standing there now staring at the cake and the knife, and his face is just slowly getting more and more red until he like gently puts down the knife and looks at Ashton and just stares at him for a moment like, "Homie, you already fucked somebody. Chill."
Ashton just winks at him. Also, I want to say Aki was so distracted by the romance going on behind him that he cut his hand.
No, and next thing you know, he comes back with a cut on his leg. His apron is kind of cut up, and it's just like, I messed up.
Is that how that's gonna happen? Is that how that's gonna happen?
Kuroma had like closed his eyes and took like a deep breath to just, suppress emotions. And he then turns to Aki, who he sees is not exactly how he looked when he first came in. By the way, he hasn't changed. So Ashton just flirted with a guy that is half covered in flour and has blood all over his
He knows what he did.
I just realized half the people inside of here look like they're fucked up now. Because what?
Also, is Aki actually coming back with his apron all cut up and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
The apron is probably cut up, and same with like a few little cuts on his legs.
Okay, Ashton's going to kind of give like a soft gasp as he moves over to Aki and just, "Oh, are you okay? Oh, look, you hurt your knee." And he's going to lower down, kind of look at it. "Oh, it doesn't look like it's gonna need stitches or anything. That's good. You gotta be more careful. You two are just accident prone, aren't you?"
I was a bit distracted.
Paloma kind of like glances off to the side before looking back at them, and is just like, accident prone is the nicest thing I think someone's called me as the ultimate misfortune. So, thanks. And he at that time would move over to Aki. He like looks over to the area that was cleaned. Did you actually get it completely clean on top of this?
Yes, I did. I ended up finishing it before I fucking came over. With a few
He's
cuts.
like, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. The cuts are everywhere, but it's fine. And yeah, okay. So, in Kuroma's mind, it makes sense for there to be a first aid kit in a kitchen because it's such a bad place for accidents. So he looks back at Aki and he's just like, I'm going to make sure you're all right. I'm gonna go find a first aid kit and we'll get you all patched up, okay? And he's going to walk away and go look for a first aid kit.
While he's away, can I ask what can I just look at Ashton and just like very off topic because he's like other than his health, he's really curious what his favorite.
You want to ask him what his favorite dessert is?
Okay, this
Come
is
on, we all know what the answer is gonna end up being. This is gonna be. I'm waiting for this.
Listen, okay. This is how it's gonna work out. He's gonna look at Ashton and is going to ask him in a. He just sounds fine. He does just other than the cuts on his knee and probably somewhere else, but he's fine. He's just gonna say, other than this, what is your favorite dessert? This just ain't that.
Pause. Hey, Plasma, you still here?
I'm literally writing it down.
Literally right now.
Plasma,
Yep, Plasma's still here.
Even or odd?
Oh shit.
Audience interaction.
It's either I go
Even.
either go 30 or it's gonna go fucking tell me the actual
That's
state,
odd.
the actual state.
So
Thank you for your participation, Plasma. I personally appreciate it.
I do too. It is odd.
It
It's
is
a
odd.
5. So
Sad.
Ashton's going to move to stand back up after checking on his knee. And kind of give a little chuckle as he shrugs slightly and just, I mean, I do enjoy myself a couple good desserts. Nothing I think you could make me, though, sadly. However, and he's gonna lean in just a little bit and just, do you think you could give me those sweet lips?
And then Kuroma comes.
I'm just gonna freeze and is just like, huh? And are you questioning my fucking? I'm sure I can make it.
Kuroma comes back, and he's just like, I found the first aid kit. I did not hurt myself. And he sets it on the counter and looks between the two. Did I interrupt something?
Not at all. Do you want to fix them up?
Oh, I just realized that was in character. I was just like, wait, was that directed at me? Yes, it was. Kuroma pauses for a moment and looks at Aki, and then back to Ashton, and gives a nod, like, yes, please let me do this.
Ashton's gonna step back, and just kind of give a little shrug as he heads towards the pantry.
It's
He's gonna see the mess.
Yeah, he's gonna see the mess in there. They were too, Aki was too busy talking to his crush, and Kuroma was too busy being awkward and unsure of what's going on.
Anyways.
But time to
Please, I
oh,
love.
right, look at that! I rolled 2 17s.
Please, I love you. I heard that. I heard that
What?
Jin went, please, I love you.
But he patches you up, and like the first aid kit is a nice first aid kit, so he actually has everything that he needs. And he kind of like because I'm gonna take a good guess and say the cut's pretty bad, because it was in that one, and I feel like that is worth a decent amount of pain.
He didn't need stitches.
Yeah, it's not as bad as stitches, but I'm just saying, like, hydrogen peroxide is about to fucking hurt. So he like quietly leans in a little bit, like, and with one hand he's working on like getting everything ready with his knee, having like a cloth in his hand and checking to make sure there's no glass in the cut. And as soon as there's no more glass, he takes his hand after cleaning it off and like gently cups Aki's cheek and like stares at him, and it's just like, this might hurt a little bit, but if you just don't think about it, it should be okay. And he's just going to take it and put it on his knee, like, after no countdown, nothing after that, just immediately apply. Is Aki a big baby?
Hold on, we're gonna roll even or odd.
Who are we asking?
You.
Me? Odd.
It's odd.
Yo, swag. I don't know what I got.
He's shedding. There's tears being
what?
shed. There's a few tears being shed.
Oh, his hand that was on his cheek just kind of moves to his, and like wipes him off and like quietly just kind of, it's gonna be all right. It's okay. Being very, very gentle. And it almost seemed doting to a degree. And he's just like, it'll be all right. And he kind of like, after wiping off your eyes, he's going to move his hand to the back of your head and gently kiss your forehead.
All the action. Still don't know what the
so
dessert
happy.
is, though.
I'm mad. You told me I couldn't make it. I couldn't fucking make it. I'm sitting here like, bitch, I'm the ultimate professional, bitch. You tell me.
I love that Aki doesn't understand that was a very inappropriate
Yeah.
joke.
Aki would do that.
But Ashton's gonna open the pantry and just kind of stare at the mess, before looking back and he's just gonna close it again. I guess I won't be having any fruit.
Why would fruit be in the pantry?
The fruit's in the refrigerator, Ashton.
You
Okay.
say through tears.
I keep
Yes.
bananas
that is
and
exactly
shit.
what
I keep bananas and shit in the pantry. What do you? I gotta get my
I didn't. Well,
potassium
bananas
back.
make sense.
I need my potassium back. I released it all.
I literally, I'm just sitting here with like just ready to catch fucking flies. My mouth, like my jaw was just on the floor with that one. I was like, wow, that was such a fucking nerdy joke about sweating a lot.
I hate this.
I released
I
all my
hate-
Oh, God,
potassium
yes,
and
Laura's wrong.
Harper.
Fruit in the
I,
pantry.
yeah,
Thank
I
you,
know.
Plasma.
I saw that. He's just
What the fuck?
he just kind of sighs and he goes over towards the fridge and he's like, anything good?
I will say that I just wanted to let you know that the flour would probably be a little bit further back than fruit, because fruit is more perishable than flour. So I mean, if he really wanted to get a banana, he could.
Okay, he's gonna go in and grab a banana. And he's gonna come
And
back out. Kind
Being
of
appropriate.
shaking his boots. Why am I saying boots? Would he wear boots? No.
Shaking in his boot.
His
Quaking.
sneakers, whatever. He's shaking it off from the flour that like was left over, drug out by them. And he's just like, you guys seem like you had a lot of fun. You sure I'm not the only one that got laid already?
No,
Uh,
I asked him to get cocoa. I just simply asked him to get cocoa. Fucky. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure by now you're probably actually like bandaged up, or at least he's starting on the bandage, and he just looked over at Ashton and is just like, it would look a lot worse if we had sex.
He's slowly peeling the banana and he just kind of pauses and he's like, oh, you're a kinky motherfucker, alright. And he finishes peeling it and he takes a bite and he pauses and he's just, what exactly would you do?
I'm accident prone.
I mean, this
I
is
would have gone wrong.
true. Would you be on bottom then?
Huh?
Maybe for safety reasons.
Makes sense. Alright. Let's see how well this cake came out of yours. And he walks over and he sets a banana down, and he takes a piece of the cake and eats it.
I still haven't had my slice. What the fuck?
You wanted to doctor the cook here. And he's sitting there, like, slowly chewing the piece he took. Like, taking his time.
Wow. He just looks over at Ashton and like tilts his head as he's like still working on Aki, because you know we're extra, and he just like he's like almost, he looks a little upset almost with how he's eating the cake, and he's just like, I want a bite, feed me.
Did you just tell me to feed you?
Yes, I'm helping the person who made the cake, and I was here to help. I don't know how much help I actually was, but I want the cake. Feed me my cake.
You were great help.
Thank you.
Okay. He just paused. Oh my god. Why, Dice? Why?
What the
Oh my god.
So funny. Something intense is about to happen that does not need to happen, and I'm living for it.
I will tell you right now, stream, this is an 18 plus stream for a reason.
That's a great warning to hear.
Oh boy, we haven't given that warning.
No.
Ashton's going to lean towards him. Since he's on one knee helping or whatnot, holding the plate, he's gonna be like, beg for me to feed you, you little crow.
He's too stunned to get this.
Out of curiosity, where is the cake? Did he set it down on the counter, or is it in his hand?
It's in his hand.
he had 2 younger twin sisters that would fuck with him all the time. Just how fucking weird do I want to make him? Is this gonna go well? I feel like it's because he had like a bake for me. Yes, you were correct.
At this point, Aki's just sitting here like, this is alright. He's not saying that. That's in his brain. That's in his mind. We not gonna question it.
He's probably still too far for him to actually do what I genuinely wanted Kuroma to just like look at him, look at the cake, and then just shove his face straight into the cake. But I don't think the cake is close enough for him to do that.
Jealousy is jealousy. It's jealousy.
I love how jealous. I you know what? This is actually hilarious because this is happening in front of Aki.
Just to remind everyone, this is the first day of everyone meeting.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally jealousy at this point. It's jealousy on both ends. Jealous that he's doing it.
Hang on. Hey, how's this going? I want this interaction to keep going. How's this going? What he's doing? Is he begging?
The color kind of comes back to his face, and he like looks to how much he's done, and then how long he's waited to actually have cake again. Like, he has not had cake in years, and this is like the only happiness that life provides him in his mind. So yes, he's going to like look at him and give him like slightly he always looks sad, but they look just a little bit more pouty, and he's just like, do I have to? Fine. Please, Ashton, please feed me a piece of cake. That's all I want. That's all I need from you. And he'll open his mouth.
He's going to give a chuckle as he watches this. And he's going to take a piece of the cake on his finger. He's going to scoop some on his finger and stick his finger in his mouth. Don't bite. I'm sorry, this was a nat 20.
This is amazing.
I'm watching this in disbelief.
Kuroma kind of glances away and like towards Aki, and then realizes that that's so much worse, and looks the other way, and
no,
and like, you know, eats the cake off his finger, like just gently sucking on it, and then he looks at him as soon as he gets the cake that he wants, and he's like, I was hoping for more than a little bit on someone's finger, but good start. This is amazing. And he turns his attention to Aki, and is just like, this is the best cake I've ever had.
Can I just say, what's going through Aki's mind is disbelief, jealousy, mad. All
he's
too
going
many.
he's going to set just curious, is Aki sitting on the counter now to be bandaged up and taken care of?
I would figure.
Did Kuroma have to put you up on the counter like a big boy?
Alright.
To be fair, I would figure because he is a lot taller than me.
He's going to set the cake on the counter beside Aki. And he's going to use the same hand that he had just used. And he's going to take a decent piece between his index and thumb, and put it back to Chroma's lips, as his other hand snakes around Aki and pulls him just a little closer. It's a decent cake. I'm very proud of how you baked it.
So much better than decent. And he just eats the cake again.
Well, I am the ultimate confectioner, so I'd expect it to be better than decent, but I mean, that's probably just because of your high standards, but I mean, like,
At this point, you are patched up, and Karoma has finally gotten to his piece of cake, and he's going apeshit.
going shit on the cake.
Literally, like, you know when you unleash a ravenous 6-year-old at a birthday party to the cake? Like, he's in love.
Aki, did you look away from him when you were mumbling about it being good or better than decent?
This is important.
Yeah.
He's going to bite onto your neck.
Ah! I was so unprepared for that.
He bites onto your neck and kind of chuckles into it as the breath through his nose tickles your skin. And then he pulls back and he's just, don't worry. You're as sweet as anything I have standards for.
I want to rip out my ears.
Does this suck, Rose? I'm so sorry.
Plasma.
Vampirism. Yes.
Vampirism.
That's funny because we were talking about vampirism earlier today.
Listen.
That was so uncalled for.
That was an
I may not-
18. I rolled
may
for
not
that
be
too.
Flirting, but I also don't like
Alright.
flirting. It's very weird.
Hold on. Let me... Karoma, what is your... Okay. Let's see.
What is your okay?
He does not... He is getting a second slice of cake. He does not give a flying fuck what y'all are doing. I rolled a nat goddamn 1. This man's about to eat the rest of this cake by himself.
That is fine. You know what? Let's roll for how Aki felt. Even or odd. Let's do that again.
This feels like a Mirio situation.
Actually, I don't even think we need to ask that because I got a nat 1.
Oh my god. Dead on the floor. Aki's fucking dead on the floor.
Nah, Aki's a blushing mess, and at this point, he gets down from off the counter and walks away to somewhere, like, probably the pantry, so that he can find something to at least cook or bake, just for a reason to forget everything.
I cannot believe that Aki walks into the pantry and shuts the door and screams as loud as he can, but forget
Rose, even or odd?
Even. Sorry, that was...
Rose, even or odd? Rose.
Hello?
Rose,
Even or not?
Even.
The silence is deafening.
As you're walking away, Ashton's gonna smack your ass. And he's gonna turn back to, Chroma. I don't know where the fuck my brain went with his name.
I live in here now.
I refuse to leave.
He turns back to him, watching him eat the cake, and he kind of gives a little chuckle, and he's like, "It's so cute when someone taller than you still begs." And he's gonna pick up the banana and take another bite of it.
He looks. He gently turns his attention to Ashton, and there's like a nice little ring of like chocolate crumbs all around his mouth, and I'm aware of what I'm doing here. Just prefacing this. And he looks at him and just like squints for a moment, and he's just like, the things I would do for chocolate cake is ungodly.
Deku,
Godly,
even
no.
or odd?
Ungodly. Hi, Deku!
God,
Even.
I'm literally just in the pantry.
Hey, it's
Panic!
Stop
even.
putting yourself in bad positions.
Hey, it's even.
Swag!
Ashton's going to grab a hold of his shirt and pull him downward, licking the crumbs from his mouth.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew what I did there. I expected this. And, let's see his reaction, because technically he's I've been rolling for like most of his stuff just because I'm like, how bad do I want this to go?
Literally, Aki just
Galaxy high or low?
Ooh, that's a new one. Let's see here. My dice said low, so low.
Okay. So he kind of like freezes again and just like gently touch like is he still like how close is he after he does that?
He hasn't pulled back. Well, I would say he's still holding on to his shirt at least, because he would pull back after he's finished.
Yeah. He kind of like gently touches the area around his lips, and he looks at him, and it's like his whole face is red, and he's just like, apparently you wish to do yes. He like pauses midway through what he was saying and looks very embarrassed. Listen, I rolled for because he has disadvantage on everything he does. I rolled 2 3s, and I'm not.
honest.
This is the first damn day of the school year.
Could I just say, I'm so glad I didn't fucking meet Shion here. Listen,
Hold on,
I
I'm
have my limits, but when it comes to Shion, shit's gonna die.
hold on. I actually need to go check something because I have like his. I have him noted somewhere. I'm trying. Okay, yeah. So he like pauses for a moment and looks at him, and Aki's in the pantry, right? Yes.
Can I just, at this point, I decided to roll on if he would to come out, and I got a 16.
He's
So,
gonna come
no,
out
he
to
is
see
not
this.
in the pantry. He's not.
So it looks like he's kind of processing what to do here for a moment before he just leans in and kisses him very quickly. It's very awkward, very much like, oh, is this maybe this will get him to leave me alone for just 2 seconds. I just want to finish my cake.
Aki's too stunned to speak again.
Oh
Man,
my
each
god.
time. Each time. Give up.
Sorry, but I got 2. Listen, it was 2 3s. 2 3s on a low roll goal.
I...
Ashton's kind of taken back when the other kisses him, and he's just raises a brow a bit, and
I
he's
feel
like,
like it's.
huh?
I just feel like it's like a quick peck and then trying to get him to like and then turn away type of thing, hoping that the surprise would get Ashton to let go of his shirt.
He kind of like he does let go of his shirt, lets go and like takes a step back. He has a like shocked look on his face too. But it doesn't stay shocked. He almost looks like he's going to hit him. His face kind of turns angry. Before he slams the banana peel on the table, and turns and walks away. That was a 6.
Wow.
Seems hypocritical.
It's more like his stardom. Oh, I can do what I want, but the moment you do what you want to me, and I don't like it because I'm not in control, I'm gonna be upset. That's the more the vibe I
does
got.
not give a flying fuck, by the way. He's back to his cake. He just kind of like sees him get pouty and stomp off, and he's like, okay, well, at least I handled it less.
Like he sits there for a moment and he's just like, I handled that a little bit better than I expected him to handle it. All right, cool. I'm gonna have more cake now. Essentially, he's just like, he's not making out with me. That's all that I wanted.
I'm just sitting here like, if you want to do this, go on a first date first. Damn.
Aki is just as he watches as this all just goes down. He's just like, his mouth is wide open, just like.
Yeah, is Aki gonna stop the man from running out, or like?
No.
No.
Awesome, cool. Best place
Actually,
to end that interaction.
Yeah, I was about to say that's a great place to end that interaction.
No, wait. What? Well, Jin was saying something. What?
No, I
Okay.
wasn't. I don't think I was.
You started saying something. You
Did
said.
you want to go after Ashton?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'd rather go back to talking to.
Oh. Okay. Anyways.
It's felt a bit of jealousy from Aki.
But
Lovely.
the session has run very long, and
5 hours.
I am gonna go ahead. Yes, exactly. And I am going to end it here, even though I didn't get to do my thing with Harper. Screeches into the depths of hell. This is the second time. We're
It's
good.
fine.
It's cool. We're gonna
They
figure out
fucked
whether
already.
or not Ashton actually fought. It's canonical. It's legitimate.
They fucked. Listen, they fucked. It's fine. Anyways, thank you all for joining us.
I want to know how it went.
I'm keeping.
But yes, thank you so much for joining us. I hope that it was entertaining, and not too horny at the
Thank you all. Thank you all for coming back to the DM's table. We are closing out this session. I hope you had a great time, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!